Thanks, Mr. Mario. All right. It is not slot speed. I've never done a slot speed run. I've never enjoyed that category. Usually I put that in my title. I just forgot this time. How you doing though, wannabe? Doing all right. Doing all right. Can't complain too much. Sorry, just getting everything all set up. Yeah, I was gonna try to give you 3 of those treats instead of the 2. It seems that 2 is not 2.5. Give you those only on FF7 days. Food.
heard a rat down
What up,
here,
Zephyr?
Mother.
Minecraft and football. Oh, yeah, the Chiefs are playing right now. The Lions already punched their ticket. He just won't settle down. And thank you again for the support, Zephyr, of course. Freddy. Like, I literally had to delay my stream for hours trying to get into some of that. And I just couldn't wait any longer, and he's still going at it. What's up, Copter? How are you? Here we go. Ready. Let me try that. Let's spin you around. Maybe it's your positioning. Alright, here we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. All right. I gotta get going, okay? You just relax now, right, Boo Boo? Alright. No, Freddy, just relax. Jesus. I am late. Been trying to get Fred to chill for the last hour and a half. And I just couldn't wait any longer to come live, you know? You're late. A streamer is never late. Sexual penguin? Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. That is bullshit, though. Like, there are so many times when I wish I could start much earlier. You're definitely... Yes. Yes. I know that's what you're looking for, yes. I know. It was cringer than I thought! What did you think it was gonna be? Alright. Oh yeah, PB video. 1 second. That's one thing I forgot. I gave him 3 weed treats, so hopefully he'll settle down soon. But he's been like this ever since I got up. Oh yeah, no, I'm not I get enough of like FF7 Rebirth spoilers from just like a snapshot of like the first few words on Twitter. You know? Like I now know from just from scrolling through Twitter that there's supposedly no snowboarding minigame and that they're changing the CPR minigame. I mean, we knew that was going to happen anyway, like, so what? But I mean, the snowboarding minigame, it's like, is that a make or break for me? No, it's really not. You bastard. Hey, if I have to live with it, you do too! But other than that, you know, like, I don't know anything, but yeah. But again, we don't, like, I don't know. Like, who knows? Who fucking really knows with this shit? You know? Oi! Oi, governor! Yeah, that was bad. Alright. Trash game, dude. Trash. 13 out of 13 trash game. Wait, what? muted now. Are you on time, Epion, or am I just late? And what's up, Peanut? How you doing, dude? Yeah, but I mean, like, just the idea of it, like, honestly, Blizzard made their entire company off that idea, Penguin, of just, here, let's take things that already exist and just putting them all together, you know? Well, a lot of people are comparing it to Ark. I've seen little footage. It's like the buildings and building thing looks like a mix of Fortnite and Ark. Which games that do that for? World of Warcraft, StarCraft, Warcraft. Yeah, mostly World of Warcraft. But their entire RTS genre was, you know, taking, like, games that already exist and just kind of making them better, you know? Like, it's not like, WoW didn't reinvent anything on, like, EverQuest and other MMOs at the time. It just put them all together and did it better, you know? Like, not, like, as far as new ideas go, there really was not much. It's very well known in the industry that, like, even the fans are saying, go back to where you would just copy things and make it better rather than invent, because when you guys do your own original shit, it sucks. I mean, Overwatch is basically just a Team Fortress clone as well, you know. And then Heroes of the Storm is obviously copying, like, League and Dota, but they did try some stuff different in that one, to be fair. And I do enjoy Heroes of the Storm until they killed it. That's a good question. I guess only the OGs, technically. But I was just more commenting on your comment where you say the funny part is you don't see any new ideas in the game, but it combines many ideas into one game. And that's basically how Blizzard made their entire company, you know? No new ideas in the game, but just combining them all, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I've been saying for like a decade that Pokemon needs to hit this market that they're not, you know? Well, all I would compare is the building, because like I saw the speed at which some people on Twitter were building, like, you know, constructing their homes, like, going up. Like, it looked a lot like someone speed building in Fortnite, you know? Like, Ark is too clunky that you couldn't speed build like that. You would get hung up on something pretty fast. So that's my only comparison. Like, it's like Ark building, but with Fortnite speed is what I took from the videos that I saw. It's just a lot smoother than when you try to build an Ark, you know? I mean, pets, yeah. I mean, that's really all people want, is a big MMO world, a big world that you can catch Pokemon, make a house, and just kind of have them wander around to. Like, I mean, it really is. If Game Freak, I think, are they still in charge of everything? If they haven't seen the writing on the wall, then they just need to make an official Pokemon Mass World game. You know, they just gotta get on that, man. There's a flamethrower? That's great, dude. There's a Pokemon, I mean Pal. We gotta call him Pal. But I mean, like, how cool would it be, like, in an Ark world, to fly around on a Charizard and, you know, flamethrower a bunch of Bulbasaur, you know? Like, stuff like that would be fucking amazing. And it does seem that he's finally settled down, so hopefully... I mean, it's been hours, but hopefully that lasts so we can have a good long stream today. Despite the late start. What up, Hunter? Well, hopefully no reset anytime soon. Well, hopefully no reset at all. It is a long game, after all. There's floating about. I mean, if like it was a Pokemon game, like if you faint the Pokemon, they would disappear. You know, after a little bit, that's fine. Like in Ark, the bodies stay there for a certain amount of time as well. You know, until, like, they have a decomposition timer, right? What up, Danko? How you doing, dude? So, I mean, like, there's so many things that you can combine. Like, all Pokemon, the Pokemon designers would have to do is look at all the games they have that are out there, like Ark, I mean, just anything in that genre and go, yeah, we could easily do that with Pokemon. Honestly, I think I could get into a, kind of a Pokemon-type MMO like that, you know? I mean, it is pretty... It's pretty unoriginal. Like, honestly, that would be... It would really be a hard sell that they're not blatantly copying the Pokemon designs, at least. It could get slammed, especially since it's been very successful. Like, I guess it's Steam's most successful game of all time. So it's making money very fast. Now, Nintendo could do the selfish thing and have them shut it down, or hire them to make a Pokemon version. I mean, I've seen some of the pictures of the pals, and I'm like, isn't that a Pokemon? Like, I mean, Pokemon has so many Pokemon that it'd be hard to create an original idea anymore, I think. Like, they literally look identical in some scenarios, and I'm like, wait, isn't that an actual Pokemon? And it's like, I guess there's like a third fin or something, but what the fuck? So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if within the next month we hear about a lawsuit or some kind of a thing involving that. Copter, if it's not you, it's fucking Shaw. God damn it. Like, Shaw didn't even start the stream today with penis, which he usually does. And you just had, all he said is, it wouldn't be hard, which he was referring to proving the designs are close together, but also could be interpreted as a penis joke. You were! No! They do, but as far as I'm aware, Penguin, they do copyright and trademark every Pokemon they design. And so if things are too close, like if you take
the king penguin looking Pokemon from Pokemon, and I just make him a different color. That's not change. That's still copyright, you know? Or if I just give him an extra eyebrow or something, it would still be probably stricken as copyright. Like, it's kind of like with Mickey Mouse and Disney. Like, Disney has an overarching copyright with the Mickey Mouse design that you could design something kind of similar and get in trouble for it, you know? How do I feel about Vaporeon? It's, you know, one of my least favorite of the Eevee evolutions, I guess they're referred to as. The most, what does that even mean? Most compatible. What is that even, compatible to what? What are you talking about? Compatible to what? What are we talking about? Why is Vaporeon a sex meme? Why? Like, why? Why? Like, why? Vaporeon. Of all the Pokemon that exist, Vaporeon. What does being 3 foot tall and weighing 60 pounds have to do with anything? There are plenty of Pokemon taller and heavier than Vaporeon that could handle dicks far better than like, I don't, and there are definitely more Pokemon that can use acid armor. I mean, if you, like, talk about wetness, but like, as far as I've been told, like, you know, having sex in, like, a jacuzzi or a pool is very uncomfortable because of the wet. Because of the water. Like, water itself isn't very lubricating. That's why when you get lube, it's not water. It's, like, other things. You know? Like, water itself is not that, smooth? I don't know. Hot tub is awesome. Okay. Dan would know. 6 dittos. And do what? I mean, any Pokemon, they can transform into any Pokemon. I don't think they've ever shown the ability to transform into humans, unless that's something in, like, the anime. Moose. Not speak? Oh my god, that sounds like almost every what is it? God, what's the term for the guys who come on, you know, who like women but can't stand women? What's the term? Incels. Incels' wet dream. Yeah, I think I got it, Hunter, but thank you. I got it, I got 2 seconds before you said it. I got it. Boomers, fuck you. That sounds like an incel's wet dream to have a ditto transform into a human that can't speak. Oh, I don't even know what that means, Zephyr. If you pull out enough, you can make your Vaporeon turn white. I don't understand what that means. Mexico. I mean, how much jizz do you need to what? I mean, I think we all know that Ditto is the most compatible because that's what you use inside the Pokemon daycare. That's what Pokemon itself has taught us. So canonically, yes, Ditto is that. What up, Sam? Thank you for the 98-month resub. That is nuts, dude. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, in this day and age, I don't think there is anything... There is no such thing as an incel. You're voluntarily celibate. In this day and age, you can get it if you really try or pay enough, you know? Isn't the definition involuntary celibate means you're trying but not succeeding? Or you're married. Yeah, I mean, just get married and you're voluntarily celibate. Exactly. Peanut knows. Dan knows. So, like, what do you mean paying doesn't count? Yes, it does. You're not celibate if you are fucking hookers. That's not celibacy. You know. Well, then the definition is just stupid to begin with. It is how terms work. What is celibacy? What is celibacy? What's the definition of celibacy? Here we go. Celibacy. The state of abstaining from marriage and sexual relations. Sexual relations. That includes fucking a hooker. That's sexual relations. So you cannot be celibate if you are fucking hookers. But why use the word celibate then? Because that has nothing to do with it, Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, but you had sexual relations, Bubble Man. Like if you got a blowjob or got to touch some booty, whatever, that's still sexual contact and sexual relations. Kissing, all that stuff. You know. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. And what, are we Bill Clintoning this? What do you mean? I always pay my taxes. What are you talking about, Master Z? You live, you learn, and then get loves. Now that's a boomer joke. Like, literally, probably only Dan and Hunter might remember that slogan. You live and learn and then get loves. That must have been some great physical contact, Pause. Yeah, I would imagine so, Penguin, yeah. What, Hunter? What? What do you mean still in the middle of the night? Yes, we still raid at the same time we have been forever. It's the only time I can do it. What do you mean normal raid hours? They are normal raid hours. They're fine. It's 7 to 10. It's fine. It's 7 to 10. In the real world, it's 7 to 10. Real world being California. No, it isn't. You think fake tits don't exist out in the East Coast? Hello? Well, don't be a baby and have to go to bed at 8 p.m., Hunter. Like, Jesus. I don't know. What do? You settle for something that's not complete 10, you know? Go to bed at 11? Okay, well, that's a little better than you used to. Oh, you always went to bed at 8 my time, 11 your time. So 11 o'clock, that's pretty early. But it does depend at what time you wake up. Well, currently we are looking for a core healer. We are trying to get a new healer, but we're also going to see if one of our guys will swap to heals so Holy can join us on as melee DPS. But Holy still hasn't told me if he's good, if he's down or not. He hasn't given me a definitive yes, sir. I'm on board. Do we need DPS for WoW? We always need DPS for WoW, but you know. Right now, honestly, we're still trimming down, like, right now, like, recruiting, like, you know, we're always recruiting, but right now we've got a lot of people that are waiting on the bench at the moment anyway, that, to be perfectly frank with you, you'd have to, like, be unbelievable right now to take some of the spots that are available. We're having to do some roster juggling right now. That's because Korea does technically exist. Or it existed. Oh, man. It's possible that Korea once existed, and just the style of food is all that remains, you know? What do you mean post-Earth? We're on Earth. Post-North Korea, South Korea nuclear fallout Earth. That's mean, but, you know. I kid. Locke is pretty strong. Locke is pretty strong. I mean, you know our raid times. You know there's cross-faction guilds now. You're always welcome to trial on Tuesdays during our heroic stuff, and if you outdo yourself, you know, I can't, you know, obviously you'd have to... Here's the thing when it comes to the WoW guilds. People from my stream would have to truly outperform in order to get a spot, you know what I mean? Because I couldn't be seen of giving any kind of favoritism to people from my stream, you know? So it would have to be, like, crystal clear, yeah, no, this guy is definitely one of our top DPS, you know, things like that, so. We are on Smolderon Mythic Prague. So. Holy, speak of the devil. How you doing, buddy? Whereas with the FF14 guild, it's a completely different story. People from my stream, especially ones that have been around for a long time, Yeah, if you can commit to the raid times, you got a spot. You know, we'll get it done. You know? If I want, you could join. You could join the guild, Penguin. That'd be fine. I know FF's too late for you. I know. I'm just saying the difference between WoW and 14 is like way different as far as like who I can get in there, you know? No, Suede, I don't want Holy to switch to healer. I want Yen to switch to healer so Holy can melee. Otherwise, I'd have to boot Yen, and then we have to still find a healer. No, Holy, I don't want you to fucking heal. Yeah, but Holy doesn't like healing. It's too boring for a sophisticated, fast-paced human being such as Holy. Yeah, if we could drink a lot of HG pots per pull, would be great. Healing in WoW is probably more interesting than healing in 14. Just with the way WoW works as a game, healing's probably a lot more interesting than it is in 14. Yeah, warlocks are beasts, dude. They're beasts. So yeah, Holy, Holy Hunter, if you want to show up on Tuesday for our heroic stuff and see how you do, you're more than welcome. You know what time we start, you know where to find me, all that jazz. If we have space, last week we did have room for I think 1 or 2 more people for a full 30-man heroic group, so you know. Yeah, we're on Sargeras in the WoW Guild. But yeah, so right now, Holy wants to melee, but I need, like, again, I need Holy to decide if he even wants to commit to our group. He knows what it would entail. But there's no doubt that if he were there and Rek were there with me, then there's hope for the group to achieve quicker success, I think. But again, Holy has to want to commit to it. Yeah, there has surfaced some like early concept art or like some concept ideas of these spirit ghost things. And sometime during the transition from making it for the N64 and making it for PlayStation, the concept got scrapped. Like, anytime you see a movie or watch a TV show or play a video game, there are so many concepts that were just scrapped, right? Yeah, go ahead and message me your concern. What up, Elusive? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Of course. Yeah, like cross-faction, the most hilarious thing is that the cross-faction thing is obviously they're still fine-tuning it, but you can have Horde in your guild. Like, a lot of our guys are, some of them are Horde, right? But we can't trade with them outside of being in the inside of like an instance, because they're considered unfriendly, but they're in our guild. So there's a few things they need to fix, but other than that, it's basically as if there's no difference. What do you mean Genova is still around? Of course Genova's still around. Why wouldn't Genova still be around? Are you saying, like, you thought that us fighting and beating Genova in the first game was, like, it? Like, Genova dead now? No. That's not how Genova work. Oh, in the Northern Crater. Well, yeah. Advent Children touched on that. Have you really not seen Advent Children? Because it's literally Genova's head that's still there. And that's the whole premise. That's the whole start of Advent Children. Bubble Man, go watch. Oh my god. Listen. The only part of Advent Children that you're allowed to reject is Bahamut. Okay. I understand, Bubble Man. I understand. Duh. But yeah, I understand. But yeah, no. The only thing in Advent Children that's worth rejecting is Bahamut. Fucking Bahamut sin bullshit. Yeah. Alright. Breed them in part 2. If they were smart, they would start that minigame maybe. And then what they could do is like, so with the third game, you like your character progression wouldn't carry over, but you could save your chocobo progression. But that also depends on what they're trying to do. Like imagine if like they would have to significantly decrease like what chocobos can give you access to, because like if you're able to carry over like or cap chocobo breeding at a certain point, like you can only breed up to a green or a black chocobo or something up to this point, you know. The knowledge for making a gold isn't available yet, right? Those things would have to happen. Either you significantly reduce what a gold chocobo can get you access to, i.e. Knights of the Round, or you just cap breeding at a certain cutoff point for what's available in that section of the game. But could I see it being a minigame that they let you start? I could. If they don't, is it gonna be tragic? Probably not. Okay, Suede, that's just fucking weird, man. You're probably one of those Vaporeon fuckers, ain't you? I mean, well, just look at what they did with FF7 Remake Part 1. With how fleshed out they made this. Like, just look at my favorite, my literal favorite part of the whole remake is like all the stuff in the HQ. But my favorite part that's not Shinra HQ related is the train graveyard. Like, we're getting to the train graveyard right now. In the OG, it's 2 very short screens. Like, look how fast we get through the train graveyard here. And they turned it into like an hour, hour and a half, 2-hour section with 2 big boss fights and just some really good lore and story, music, ambiance, just everything. Like, look how quickly we get through this in the OG. It's such a nothing area, and they turn this nothing area with literally no lore behind it, really, except it's where all the decommissioned trains go, right? And they turn into like a 2-hour brilliant romp that's easily my favorite section of the game that isn't just the whole Shinra HQ, which is in a league of its own. Like, Shinra HQ is such a monumental building in all of gaming anyway. But this is definitely the best, to me, pound for pound, the best addition in the remake is the train graveyard, followed up by Wall Market. Just with the sheer extent they extend those areas and flesh them out, you know? Thank you, Doc. Okay. Alright, I'll take a gander. Surely I have what? No, I have not seen the Joker and Batman video with Low Punny. Yeah, I was gonna touch on that with you. Before we pull the trigger on that, I wanted to get everybody together and just discuss, because we don't want the FF14 group to become like a dick measuring contest, you know? So that was definitely a concern that I have, but I don't think it'll be an issue. I don't think it'll be an issue, but I do, like, if we do commit to it as a group, then I would want to, you know, sit down first, you know what I mean? And get all that stuff ironed out. Go for it if you want, Penguin, that's fine, yeah. I can take a look at, if it's a video, I'd have to look at it later. Alright. Fuck you. Agreed, Holy, agreed. And there's no room for that either, you know? Yeah, I actually, taking a look at Pal World, I do think it has some, it definitely, Pokemon would have some legal claims, for sure. Like, it's definitely gonna be interesting to see how it plays out. Oh, I didn't mean to attack the bear. That's okay. We don't mind. Yeah, the Ever Crisis models are pretty awesome, honestly. I mean, you're telling me kids, like, parents wouldn't buy for their kids a Palmon with a flamethrower? And Pause, thank you very much for the follow, or Z or just Paw, thank you for the follow. I don't think it, if it popped up, I missed it. I don't know if the alert popped up though, really. But I see it on the Twitch summary finally. Now, I have a potentially dumb but important question to ask. Do these pals, what are their names? And what sounds do they make? Do they say their name in kind of a, you know, like a Pika Pika thing? Do they do that? They don't. Okay, that would be like the biggest red flag. That's an easy layup that they avoided. That's good. Pen Gullet, okay. And what sound does Pen Gullet make? Does it just sound like a penguin? You don't know, man. What do you mean you don't know, man? You're supposed to be the expert on this. Do they just make animal sounds? Okay. God damn it, Suede. You know, you become worse than Shaw. That's saying a lot. Is he? I don't know. No, but apparently when Vaporeon gets mentioned, you transform into a completely different person, so there's... Yeah. You know, I guess I'm glad I never seen American Pie 4. Why would a guy get... never mind. Never mind. I don't need to know. You guys are sick, you know that? You're really sick. You're sick, you know that? You're really sick. No, it's alright, Josh. That's pretty cool. See, FF7 is such a monumental game that even in Japan it's got an actual holiday. I think we should bring that holiday here. FF7 Day. Yeah! That's what Josh told me. It's an actual holiday in Japan, FF7 Day. I have no idea how holidays work in Japan. Ugh. So here's what my plan is for FF7 Rebirth for you guys, okay? So for those that are interested, I know that there's a good chunk of you that won't come watch the stream because you don't want to be spoiled, right? And I understand that. Now, what I'm going to be doing is the remake technically comes out 9 o'clock on the Wednesday of that week. I'm not going to play it the moment it becomes available. I'm going to do my raids on that Tuesday and Wednesday, and then get a good night's sleep, and then that Thursday I'm not going to be raiding, and we're going to be just binging FF7 Rebirth. Basically until we beat it. So, in that sense, you guys will have a head start if you choose to play it on release, and want to watch me play it as you guys are playing it kind of thing, you know? Alright, I'm talking to Yen right now, Holy, about healing, and he says he'd be good. Wait, what was your get out of jail free card? Yeah, Era says you hardly see flowers. They, you know, like growing in Midgar, like you know. My rebirth plan? Yeah. 1 second, Doc. Yeah, I know the ads hit right as I start. I'm like, great. So my plan for rebirth is it technically comes out 9 p.m. Wednesday night, like the 28th for me. I'm gonna be raiding Tuesday, Wednesday of that week, and I'm gonna get a good night's sleep so that we can just binge the shit out of rebirth when I wake up and just start it and then go until I finish it, right? So it depends on whenever I wake up on the 29th, and then, you know, I'm obviously gonna try to get everything, you know, I'm gonna try to get everything installed and ready to go as best I can, but that always seems to be a problem. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I didn't think it was gonna be an issue, but yeah. So yeah, and then I'm gonna just binge play it until we beat it. So anybody who wants to, like, wait, you know? Yes, in one sitting, like I did with Remake. So it's gonna be, I mean, that's what I did with Remake Part 1. It was, what, a 30-plus hour stream? Oh, Yuffie, I will be doing, okay, so in February, probably the second week of February, somewhere around there, we're gonna start my casual, like, catching up, like, recap stream. So, FF7 OG to up to Aerith's death, FF7 Remake, and then Intergrade will be played casually before Rebirth comes out. Yeah, so you guys will have a big head start on me, Josh, so that you could still maybe watch and get my reactions to certain things. Because I know people don't like to watch to get spoiled, but they also want to see my reaction. Yes, it'll be on YouTube, but I will break it down to in parts on YouTube, obviously. There's no way I would make people post a 32-hour video on YouTube. So yeah, it'll be a really good, it'll be a really fun stream, and hopefully it'll give you guys enough time to get a head start on me to enjoy at least a little bit. Now, this is also predicating on where our WoW raid progress and 14 progress are at. It might even come down to I don't start FF7 Rebirth until Friday. But I don't know if that's wise. I'm gonna have to talk to the WoW guild, the 14 guild, and that stuff. Because if, like, we're, like, about to beat a boss and it's like we kind of want that extra day so we can beat it, then I'm probably gonna have to go, alright, we just delay Rebirth another day. You know. What up, Padarius? How you doing, man? Thank you. Happy Sunday to you, too. God damn it, I was holding up and it did up and left, I guess. That's okay. The controller hasn't been bad, really. That's alright. That was like the first in-battle flummox. That's alright. It looked like it was Costa del Sol, Bubble Man. That's what my impression was, that it was Costa del Sol that had the segue. They see me roll on my Segway. Yeah, I already talked to my WoW officers about it, and they didn't foresee an issue. But again, they're like, oh, we thought you were talking about like this month. Like, that's a whole month away. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just talking to you guys about it now. So I don't see it being an issue to take the Thursday off of Raid to stream Rebirth. But again, it depends on our progress. Like, if we're really at like, man, if we just had that Thursday, we could get this new boss down. I'm gonna have to take the Raid day, probably. As painful as it will be for me, you know. But that's part of being a part of something rather than just being on my own, you know. I don't want to let the guys down. Partner Plus or Josh is now before I answer and people like gift subs and stuff. I don't think gifted subs works. Now, as much as like gifted subs are great and I love it and it does help me, for Partner Plus, I don't think it applies. So, with that being said beforehand, Partner Plus is if you are at a 350 subscriber threshold for 3 months straight, you get an increased contract of where now your sub split is no longer 50-50, it's like 70-30. And that lasts for an entire year. So basically, if you qualify for 3 months straight, you then get a year of 70-30 split rather than 50-50. So it translates to streamer makes more money for what he already has. So it is kind of a big deal, like, you know. You know, that's a great question, Bubble Man. Really great question. I've always wondered that. Alright, we saved a little time at least. Not a great elevator, but at least still green compared to my PB. Like, nah, I'm just looking at the view. The view from the top, you know? Yeah, that's why, like, here in, like, Vegas and other, like, big hotels, you can't even take the elevator to those top floors. You need to have a special key card to do that. It's crazy. They don't even let anyone on those floors. That I don't know. That's also entirely possible, but also really weird to me. Like, that would be really weird to me, but entirely possible too. So Abysssoft just released a new video today that I watched before stream while I was waiting for Fred to calm down. I guess like a really big cheater in Pokemon was just found and just finally banned and stuff. I already forget the runner's name, but it was like Djibouti, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, it started with a J. How did he cheat? He spliced videos together, like video splicing. It's a really good video. It's like a 40-minute video. I'd highly recommend it, obviously. Oh, yes, just like I... Yep, Because if you look at me, you see that guy's capable of video editing and splicing in a professional way. Yep. To be fair, I should get more familiar since I'm putting a lot more stuff on YouTube. I should try to get familiar with more video editing stuff to like add intros and things like that. I did not catch any AGDQ. It's just lately AGDQ hasn't really done it for me, and it's just unfortunate because I want to be able to enjoy watching AGDQ again. It's just been hard, and I can't really pinpoint it, but I don't know. It's been hard the last like 3 or 4 years to enjoy it. Yeah, it to me, it's just the big auditorium is still just, I don't know, it just doesn't work as well for me. They did, though, it looked like, from what I glanced, they did try to bring everybody in closer than they had camera-wise, so at least it had the appearance of being a little more, smaller, I guess? Yeah. Like, more intimate is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, I don't know. Also, there's too many bad games, you know? Did the Chiefs win? They pull it out? Against the Bills, huh? That's a lot of money that people made. Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue, Bubble Man, is too many obscure games. Like, I don't know, you're doing a speedrunning marathon. You should be doing the best games, in my opinion. Some are good, for sure, but yeah. Oh, damn. That's got to be heartbreaking. But, you know, it's gonna be a really interesting Final Four. The Lions and the Niners, and then the Ravens and the Chiefs. That's, oh man. This is probably the best playoffs that the NFL has had in a while. Like, a while. Like, even Baker Mayfield did really well against the Lions in the Lions game. Yeah, we're all rooting. We've all become Lions fans. Just, even if you're a fan of the Chiefs, the Ravens, and the Niners, we're all Lions fans, like, at heart. Like, would any of us really be upset if the Lions won? No! No! None of us, like, even if it beat the, like, oh, Mahomes didn't win his, what, 4th Super Bowl in 5 tries? Oh, but the Lions won. Like, oh, come on. Like, come on. You can't not root for the Lions right now. Like, the Lions are America's team right now more so than the Dallas Cowboys. And it's not even close. The brand new Lions! Woo! Like, I like the 49ers. Like, I like California teams to mostly, as far as NFL goes. Chargers, Rams, Niners, but I want to see the Lions in the Super Bowl. I want to see them upset the 49ers and go to the Super Bowl. I do. Yeah, but they're like the Yankees of the NFL, you know? Like, New York Yankees personifies baseball more than any other franchise in the world. Like, just, and America's team in baseball is the Yankees. The Dallas Cowboys are the Yankees of the NFL. They have the dumbest fan base. Everybody roots against them. They are still America's team. But, god damn it, go fucking Lions. Dude, the Yankees don't have to win a first round. The Yankees don't have to win a championship for another, like, 50 years and they'd still have the most. Like, it's not even close. Well, you're assuming the eyeball is a nipple, Bubble Man. I think it's just a pasty. Like, and I'm a Dodgers fan, so I fucking hate the Yankees, okay? But it was like 40 bazillion championships to 0 before the Dodgers finally beat them in the World Series the first time before they moved to LA. You know, you couldn't argue against the success of the Yankees, no matter who you were. Well, but look at Dallas. The Dallas Cowboys through the 70s and like 90s won a shit ton of Super Bowls. Like Troy Aikman and company won 3 in the 90s alone, right? And then you had, what was it, Roger Staubach, I think his name, like the Cowboys quarterback from like the 70s that, you know, the Cowboys have like had a lot of it, you know. How is Troy Aikman a clown? He's a great analyst. What do you mean? I'm showing my age. I wasn't even born when that guy, alright? I know it was 30 years ago. I'm just saying that they were a dynasty for a while, you know? Yeah, no, like Tony Romo, you know. Tony Romo's the clown, not Troy Aikman. The fuck? Troy Aikman's a national fucking treasure, okay? Clowns? You mean Hall of Famers? Like Michael Irvin, Troy Aikman? Like, what the fuck? Copter, what the fuck are you talking about? Imagine calling Michael Irvin Mr. Playmaker a clown. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. Emmett Smith is also in the media, right? Ocho Cinco? Ocho fucking Cinco? Sorry, I was choking on the bullshit. Sorry. Oh my god, sorry. I had a little trouble with the bullshit. God damn. Ocho fucking Cinco? Really? The only thing Ocho has going for him is his last name. That's not even his fucking last name, by the way. Is just interesting. His nickname was interesting. That's not even his fucking name, okay? It's not his real name now. His real name is kind of boring. It's like Calvin Johnson. I think it's Calvin Johnson, yeah. He does not have an interesting name, so that's why he goes by Ocho Cinco. It is not his name. His name is Calvin Johnson. When? Because, like, I still see, like, just in videos with Shannon Sharp talking to him on their little podcast, it still says Calvin Johnson. You're supporting the brand, Bubble Man, really. But it also depends, because not every brand is the same. Like, if you look at the LA Kings, for me, for example, you know, our GM is a former LA King Hall of Famer. Our president of hockey management is a former LA King Hall of Famer. You know, like, it really depends. Like, most of the staff at the Kings organization, whether it be in broadcasting, management, anything, are all former players, right? So it's not always the same, but I love that aspect of my Kings, you know? I imagine as ever there was some issues. Like, he just ran into so many problems, like, tax-wise, IRS-wise, just paperwork-wise, that he changed it back just because it was too annoying to deal with. That's my thought. Yeah, it was for a period of time, but his fucking name is Calvin Johnson, okay? That's more of a personal choice than hereditary, I think, Bubble Man. Chad at Javon Johnson? Okay. I thought it was... Why did I say... Well, I've definitely seen Calvin Johnson. Where have I... Let me see. Stress eating? I don't know about stress eating. More like... Was it because, you know, a lot of kings back in the day became very overweight? Okay. Yeah, Henry VIII became extremely obese. Too Raw, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm thinking of Calvin Johnson, but I was close. They both started with a C and they ended with Johnson. I got the last name right anyway, and that was the important part. I mean, Chad Johnson isn't that interesting either, so it still works. Well, Copter, if you enjoy being single, then yeah, go for it. Hey, what's up, Leggett? Good to see you, buddy. Chad. Anybody that's actually named Chad is not a Chad. So stupid. the fuck is our generation come up with, dude? Now, is Chad a our concept, or is that another Gen Z concept? Like, who came up with the Chad? Who owns Chad? Is it ours or is it Gen Z? Like, what? We're Gen X or Gen Y? I don't fucking know. But if they're Gen Z, then we must be like X or Y, right? Nobody owns it. Millennials? But yeah, but don't millennials fall into Gen X and Y or something? I don't know. You can ask a controversial opinion anytime, Penguin. How do you know the opinion's gonna be controversial? Oh God, that's... Okay, I have actually seen... Okay, I know what you're referring to, I think. I've seen some videos on Twitter of these women talking about that. You're entitled... The idea of... Nobody... My thought is nobody deserves anybody. You're not entitled to a partner. You have to earn a partner. And if you are an obese person, or even a slim person, or just any kind of person in general, you're not entitled to anything. So if a fit man wants an obese woman, great. Wonderful. But they don't deserve something that they're not entitled to begin with, right? Nobody deserves or are entitled to anything. Rich people aren't entitled to a hot trophy wife. They end up getting them, but, you know, that's because money talks. But nobody deserves or is entitled to anything, you know? Expectations of perception? Okay. Well, like, my expectations, I cannot expect more from somebody else than I'm willing to do for myself. So the concept that I'm a fat, lazy piece of shit, no one in chat obviously is that, then I deserve somebody who is fit, healthy, and takes care of themselves. You're an idiot. What up, Salty Jarvis? How's it going, dude? Just as if I'm a fat, lazy piece of shit, I don't deserve a hot model of a wife, or anyone else for that matter, you know? It makes no sense. Like, nobody is entitled or deserves somebody that goes above and beyond to take care of themselves when you do nothing for yourself. Period. End of story. And the thought process is just them trying to... For lack of a better word, it's trying to do controversy for the sake of controversy and getting attention. It's attention baiting. It's attention baiting. None just got asked a question about... I did see this like in the media last week or two, was the idea of obese women having expectations that they deserve a fit and healthy man, stuff like that, and it works both ways, obviously. But like in general, again, as I said, you don't deserve or are entitled to anybody. You have to earn the affection of another person. Period. End of story. And if you are like some rich asshole that just uses their money to get a partner, whatever, then you end up having trouble down the line anyway. You see it happen all the time where these rich assholes, as soon as their partner can find an excuse to get out of it and still have money, still get money from it, they're gone. Because it was never about affection in the first place, right? So the only time, like, you only get what you put out, you know? Leonardo does, like, yeah, Leonardo does it in a very interesting way, I'll give him that. Do you think he literally, like, serves them with some kind of NDA, like, what is it, their 23rd birthday? It's like, happy birthday, here's your we're no longer dating papers. I don't know about men, I think to each their own, you know? It depends what you're in the relationship for. Like, if all you want if you just want a relationship to be filled with sex every day, there are ways you can make that happen if you want. That's not, like, would that be a nice bonus for me? Sure, but it's not what I'm particularly looking for, you know? It's not a requirement, you know? Yes, exactly, Penguin, yeah. There's a lot of factors that go into relationships. The point of the question was, do we think it's fair that people who obviously don't take care of themselves expect to be, to get, like, the best of the best? No. You're stupid and you're gonna be single forever. I mean, I guess. I don't know, I actually don't want to be fat. Like, I'm not really, I am overweight, but I'm not, like, obese or fat. Like, a lot of muscle is still there, but I did weigh myself at the, doctor when we took my mom to her appointment, and I'm at 220. That's way higher than I ever thought I'd be a long time ago. Like, if you could tell me, if you would have told me 15 years ago when I weighed 130 that I would be 220 at some point, I've been like, you're crazy. It might be, but I don't look it, you know? But I do want to go to the gym and get rid of, and trim some of the fat that I do have. A little excess fat, you know? Because it is a number that I'm not comfortable with, you know? Yeah, a lot of it's kind of, my face is bulged out a little bit. My face has gotten a little chubbier. That's really the one I'm most disturbed about, is my driver's license photo. I'm like, yeesh. I gotta do, like, chin-ups or something. We gotta slim down my face a little bit. What am I doing? What am I doing, bro? What am I doing, bro? My brain just went on, like, bleh. There we go. I don't actually drink milkshakes or eat donuts. What exercise am I doing, though, Boba Man? I do, Salty Jarvis, I do. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to get back to the gym. I need to get surgery on my ingrown toenail, though. It's been, like, bothering me for 2 years. And so once I do that, I can go back to doing cardio and go to the gym and stuff. It would be too painful right now to do that stuff with my toe, as it is. Well, I don't eat a lot of In-N-Out. Like, I don't eat a lot of that anymore. You know. Sit-ups? Oh, boy. Alright. How many I don't even know. I have, like, 2 or 3 meals a day at most. The biggest issue I have is I like to eat before I go to bed. Which is not the right thing to do, so I just gotta cut that out, I think. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's, I mean, I'm not looking to do a starvation diet. That's not good. See, what I'm doing, what I'm doing is I'm still eating the way I did when I was working out, which is what I was supposed to do, where, like, you never go to bed hungry, you always, without the exercise. So I'm still doing the same eating habits, but without the exercise. So, yeah, I need to either bring back the exercise or trim down the eating habit or do a little bit of both. calories isn't even the main thing. It's also just the nutritional value of the food you eat and what you're putting into your body. If you're not supplementing it with supplements, you know, I've got supplements of the fucking yin yang because my mom's a big proponent of that. Of vitamins, supplements, things like that, you know. Yes, you did. Yeah. Yes, you did. You did mention that. Yeah. I'm sorry. You can say sorry. I got a hot date that weekend. Oh, okay. What do you mean, depending on who it is? Did somebody fuck up post-engagement? Jesus Christ. Did somebody have a little too much fun at their bachelor party? Yeah. See, that's why I don't even know if I would, like, if I ever got engaged, I don't even know if I'd have a bachelor party. I would, but literally the bachelor party would be my friends and I, just like we got together yesterday and playing board games. Like, that's all we would do. That's all it would be. There had been nothing. Ooh. Well, you know what happens. A lot of times it happens during wedding planning. Like, there's a lot of strife and aggravation that goes into wedding planning. And if you're not, like, 100% on board and supportive, your partner can see, like, this is just not going to work out. This is, like, the most important day of our lives, and he or she can't even sit down and plan for it, you know? Like, that's a big one. So, fellas, I'm just going to throw it out there with my infinite knowledge on the subject, obviously. When it comes to wedding planning, make sure you take the time to be there for your special someone. No, I would not get a hooker and stripper for my bachelor party. That's just not how we roll. Like I said, we'd probably just sit there and play board games. Jesus. So, Zephyr, you could have done like a Krillin from Dragon Ball Z Abridged and go, oh, that's such a shame. I thought you guys were making such a... So you're single now. Yeah, you might let her plan the honeymoon, Salty Jarvis, but if she asks for your opinion, you better give it 110%, you know? You know what I mean? Like, you just be there and supportive, not, like, ignoring it or nonchalant about it, you know? If she hires the hooker, then I am no longer responsible. Honey, this is your doing, not mine. Yeah, see, that's being very supportive, Salty. Or, you know, not many do that, you know? And that's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just be there, you know, yeah, no, this tastes good, yep, yummy. Delicious. Great idea, honey. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. You know? Yeah, see, Hunter has seen me. Kenoi has seen me. I know somebody else has seen me, but I don't think they come to the stream anymore. Locke? Locke was there. I got to meet Locke when we went to the Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy concert. Lisa, Gabe also there. I got to meet Locke's brother as well, who also watched the stream. Sneaks, no, haven't gotten to meet Sneaks officially. Yeah. Lisa, Gabe, Locke's brother. My mom, of course. And I know there was like probably 1 or 2 other people, maybe. Through the window. Beefcake. Bamf, there he is, my brother. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you, Bamf. Beefcake, eat me. That's good, Salty Jarvis. Oh, god damn it! Cunt, bitch, fuck! Alright, that's gonna be 1 less biocast, but it'll be fine. A nice performance place? Come on. I'm fine. Okay, look, if you want to make me a cake, don't make it cheesecake. I'm just simple Karn. A chocolate cake with minimal frosting and I'm good. You know, I'm just simple Karn, okay? I'm just simple Karn. My mom is a delight. She is awesome. Now here's the other thing too, guys. I'm not sure how February is technically gonna go. My mom is getting her hip surgery February 15th. Depending how it goes, which, you know, obviously we're hoping it goes very well. I'm not sure, because, you know, I'll be caregiving for her. That's why it's a good time to probably do the more casual playthroughs of the Final Fantasy stuff during that time. But I still can't guarantee to know exactly how that time period's gonna go. So just throwing it out there, you know, just ahead of time for you guys, just in case, you know. Alright. Okay. Okay, 1:35:03. I closed at 02, but I did wait a second, so I think we're okay. We'll find out. I might have jumped the gun on the 02. No, I did not. We're fine. Yay, we're fine, dude. Everything is fine. Yes, my mom does know about Rebirth, yes. Thank you, Salty Jarvis, thank you. You know, losing only 11 seconds to getting a pincer, that's pretty good. Pretty good overall. Where the fuck is the snake? There he is, we're good. That scared me because I thought he was just gonna come right down from the bottom left. Chocobo! Chocobo! Snake! Snake! What up, Nick? How's it going, buddy? Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. It was like, depending on which way he decides to turn, this could get janky. But the Zalem didn't do his 360 no-scope this time, like he did to me last week. That was a crazy grab that he did last week. I was so shocked. Okay, I don't see him, so I'm a little worried. Woo, boy, that was close. All right, we're okay. Get the fuck in there. All right. Long range just does so much for you in the run. Otherwise, you'd have to have Tifa in the front row for a few fights, and it could get a little risky. You hit the frustration point. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, Nick. That doesn't sound like, why do you have to do a fight perfectly? Come on, run, no. No, there are no rows in the FF7 gacha. Instead, there's sigils that you switch for defensive stance and offensive stance. So basically, you control if you're being more offensive or you're gonna do a defensive stance to mitigate an attack. It's actually a pretty well thought out design, in my opinion. There was no this. Well, no, I mean, yeah. Well, as far as I know, Minecraft will be on Saturday yet. Yeah, but how is a fight so difficult that you have to do it perfectly? Oh, okay, well, then there you go. So you don't have to, you just want to. Got it. Alright. Lose a little bit of time, but probably put us tied with our PB, to be honest. Honeybee in? Bumblebee in? I mean, there are women dressed in bumblebee costumes, but they're more honeybees, I think, actually, because honeybees and bumblebees are different. You know, when you get older, you learn, oh, not everything's a fucking bumblebee. Bumblebees are specifically the really fat bees. Like, those bumblebee hives have to be huge in comparison. But honeybees are like half the size of bumblebees. What do you mean, do bumblebees have a penis? What do you... Copter! Everything has a penis! In some way, shape, or form, that's how they reproduce. Mostly, like probably 99% of all species have penises. That are male! Males ever! I thought that was implied! Alright, that's okay, one species out of a billion, so yeah, still 99% holds up. Starfish? Do starfish not have penises? Alright, so that's 2 out of a billion. Okay. I'm sure worms have penises. Thanks, Bubble Man. I'm really happy to know the details of a slug penis. Penises, you know? Chickens definitely have penises. That one's an easy one. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. It isn't kind of weird, though, the way chickens are, like, I guess how it is now. I can only imagine how natural chickens were, but it seems like there's, like, a very small amount of roosters and, like, a lot of chickens. Like, there's, like, 1 rooster to every 1,000 chickens or something. It's crazy. Yes, probably does, Holy Wolf, yeah. Like, roosters have it on Easy Street, dude. Yeah, go fuck every fucking chicken there. Okay. Like, my hope in society, like, so if the apocalypse ever did happen, I just hope I'd be, like, one of the last males in the world and, like, alright. Yep, I understand it's for the good of humanity. I will do what must be done. I will reluctantly take up this cause. You know, if I must for my species. Yeah, we still need to reproduce, goddammit. It's probably not called a penis ever, but it probably is just like their appendage that acts as their penis or whatever, you know? So technically their penis, their version of a penis, you know? If I must, then I must. I will answer the call of humanity. Crushed pelvis. I don't know if that is necessarily the case, Mlar. Wouldn't want to pass down any unfavorable traits to the child. All those medical problems, a lot of them are hereditary, you know. Oh, shit. Alright. For the greater good. If I must, Salty Jarvis, if I must. Is that all about how worms reproduce, Zephyr? Yeah, we also have to take into account STDs, Copter. I wouldn't want to catch any unwanted STDs that could harm my ability to help the human race reproduce, you know? So I'm still like kind of unclear, so maybe some of my more experienced friends could answer. I'm still kind of unclear on how STDs work exactly. So like, these are diseases you contract during intercourse. That much is obvious. How did they come about in the first place? Like, am I born? Like, do I have a dormant disease waiting to spread to someone, or what? Like, I don't know. I don't know how it works. What do you mean usually come from animals? Okay, we don't need the conspiracy theories about HIV. I'm just specifically asking about, like, you know. But since I've never had sex, right, then I couldn't possibly have an STD to spread? Or could I get one purely by existing? Like, could I have inherited or achieved one purely by living a human life? Well, that sucks. Man. So I should get tested before anything. Yeah, all right. So, like, before you start raw dogging, get yourself tested, basically. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I'm sure, Zephyr. I'm not in a rush or anything. I'm just, you know, just for my own curiosity's sake. I mean, but you would know if you had herpes in your mouth if you had it, right? No? I thought there were, like, clear signs of having herpes. God damn it. God damn it. So I could be a walking factory of diseases without ever having done anything. Yay, me! But if I've never had intimate contact with anybody, then I'm like the 20%. Yay! Do I get cold sores? Like, not very often. Like a canker sore every 5 months? I don't know. What's a cold sore then? Because I only know what a canker sore is. Oh, then no, I've never had a cold sore on my lips, no. Oh, okay, no, I've never had a cold sore on my lip, no. Yay! Victory! Yo, what up, Pat Yo? How's it going, dude? Yo, yo, Pat Yo! Ifrit duplication glitch? The fuck is that? Thanks, Zephyr. Very specific. Thanks, Zephyr. Very specific. mean, to be fair, Suede, between you and Copter, you don't really have room to talk on who's a troll or not. You're all fucking trolls. Yeah, but when I troll, you know, it's funny. Upstanding citizens that are also trolls. Oh dear. I mean, you could be, we have the good trolls in this channel, I'd say. What the fuck is down sitting? Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Anyway. I mean, is it a real thing? Like, is there really a duping glitch now in the run? Is that a real fucking thing? There's probably something you do that does... If it's a legit thing, it probably does something weird. But I don't know. I've never heard of a duplicate... Like, I have no idea. Like, feel free, my mods will take a gander if you want to post something. No, if you fail the Junon game, you don't get the money, yeah. Because, I mean, if it's something that is another thing I gotta learn, I'm probably just gonna take a break and do no major glitches for a little bit. Or no, unless it's also something I gotta learn for that. It doesn't work that way, because if you dupe, like, materia only sells for how much AP it has. So, if it would sell for 1 gil. Okay. Okay. Does it just let you exit faster? Oh. But why? I mean, is it just a glitch? Oh, look, guys, look what glitch we found. So it's just kind of like a fun, casual glitch. Okay. Alright. Cool beans. Thank you, Acid. Thank you for sharing that. Man, I still haven't been able to find a time to get the hydrate that user one sent me 10 minutes ago. Code your first game. You'll find plenty of glitches. Again, not that you'd want to dupe Shiva, but alright. Now, if you could duplicate enemy skill, that might actually be worthwhile. Interesting. Very interesting. Like I said, the only duplicate material that'd be worth it, depending on how long it takes to get, would be like some enemy skills, so you wouldn't have to go out of your way to grab them later. The one in City of the Ancients kind of might, but we also use the double dialogue box to skip the whole dialogue cutscene thing. So we already have kind of a trick associated with that one. And then and then the first enemy skill you get is right after a battle, and it starts a combo. So that one might be on the table, because after you fight Genova, it starts a combo, and you can do it there. So if you could dupe the first enemy skill, that would actually make it so you could have all 3 enemy skills before you start learning the abilities. And that could actually be useful. I don't know how the trick works, but I'd be interested to see if they could do it on the first enemy skill. If you have to refight the boss, though, there's no fucking way. It just re-triggers the room. Yeah, the Ifrit one wouldn't be useful. The Shiva method would be, if you could do a quick dialogue combo and get another one, you know. But I don't think you could make that work with the enemy skill. Yeah, you couldn't afford to fight the boss a second time. It would take too many grenades. Yeah, you couldn't refight Specimen in the Shinra HQ. You'd run out of grenades. And it wouldn't be worth it time-wise either. The concept, but that's how it always starts. That's how it has always traditionally started. Just the concept existing. And then how can we make this beneficial. There could be a way. I just can't think of one off the top of my head right now. Yeah, but you can't sell the dupe materials because materials sells for nothing. They only sell for how much AP they have. Yeah. Alright, you guys, especially if it's your first time watching my stream, please pay close attention to the top right corner on the helipad. Don't look at Rufus or Heidegger. Just look at the top right corner on the helipad. How about a magic trick? I'm gonna make this UPS man disappear. Watch the UPS man. He's a little stranger than usual, that UPS man. Don't we all just love the UPS man? I don't. Not one bit. So, it's simple. We kill the UPS man. Are you ready? Ta-da! And he's gone. Like, what happened? The balls drop off or something? Looking brown do for you.
You okay, baby boy? Get ready. You high as fuck?
Do we? I don't know. We'll have to see. Is Freddy a little high, maybe? Good. I think I need to give him the treats much earlier in the day. Like, not like before it's got to be much before I start streaming. Get him to calm down quicker. Alright, Zephyr, go to bed. Love you. Bye. Thanks for popping by. Thanks, Copter. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for bringing that up. Means a lot. Appreciate you, too. Glad you're here. Get in there. True, cowboy, true. 1, 2, 3. Can we run? Thank you. Hello? Jump. Thank you. Almost fell. It's like, I hate that thing. Like, doing it, like, that's why the step counter sucks here. Because sometimes he just doesn't do it. Double arms? That's a bit, it's a bit tough, but I'll try. We did get one right arm last week. Shoot for two. Hello, I'm holding down and right. God damn this fucking game. I was holding down right on the controller and he didn't do it. That's controller malfunction. Great. Go again. That's my reset. Fuck me, dude. Like, today's been the only day so far that I've noticed the controller kind of sucking. But it's been fine. Ah! Alright. Go again. So annoying, man. Oh, so fucking annoying. What up, Sunday Brawl? How you doing, dude? It's good to see you, buddy. Alright, we go again. Fuck it! We go again. That's super fucking frustrating. Bucket. What do you mean? No, I think no slots is still the most popular category. Or are you talking like, are you saying like no major glitches? You just said! Alright, fine, I'll edit that out. Jesus Christ, I hate you. There. Alright, alright. Alright. There, have a? Okay. No, Holy asked me. He came to me. All right. Look, I have no doubt that we would have been able to complete the tier at a pretty decent pace if we didn't have so many people fucking blah. No, I asked like if you could do that right now, and you're like, no, because you asked, hey, can I be the you got a spot for melee DPS. I do have to dig up logs. You asked me about melee DPS, and I'm like, right now I can guarantee you a tank or a healer spot. But yeah, if we could have you ninja, that'd be awesome. Just let me know. Well, it's on the fucking table. You wishy-washy son of a bit? No, I'm just kidding. It is, in fact, on the table. He already loses brain cells when he watches. He might as well just participate. Alright? Hey, thanks, Bams Ralph. Good to see you, dude. Or Bames Ralph. Thank you for chatting, dude. Lurk away, brother. Lurk away. Appreciate you. Means a lot. That's some dedication right there. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, man. Exclamation point and brawl to enter the brawl, you guys. Twitch chat only. Twitch chat only. And honestly, Holy, I think if we could get ourselves not only some good raiders but stable raiders, I think our progress will be much better. It's been such a slog just purely because we're always resetting our progression point. You know what I mean? Like, I will say, once we had, like, the same 8 going through, like, 10 and 11 and stuff, it didn't take that long to actually get the kills. I think if we can have that stable 8 for a good while, then we'll be in good shape. Quest time as well, guys. Exclamation point, quest to enter. Also only in the Twitch chat. Yes, that is part of the problem too. Yeah. It has happened more recently. Lately. I would say 3 months is a good time to shoot for. I think we could do it if we had this if we had the stable group. Like 3 to 4 months, I'd be happy with that, honestly. And then getting better and better, maybe, but I'd be happy with that. Like, all that is basically what? It took us like 3 or 4 months to get through P11 to up to P11, right? Spectre, what's up, dude? Thank you for gifting a sub to Cowboy. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. And welcome back to the sub family, Cowboy. Appreciate you, man. So, like, I think that if we had the better players... Yeah, 10 just took a long time, yeah. But I think that, honestly, if we had, like, a more stable... Like, 10 was an unstable roster, too. I think that if we had... Like, we could definitely meet that 3 to 4 month... window, probably closer to 3, if we had no roster issues and some of our good people. Nice, Spectre, that's awesome, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah, very good. Very good, very good. Really good, really good. I do understand poker, yes. Ow! Ow, Bamf, why? Bad motherfucker! You bad motherfucker! How do I know which wallet is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker. Yeah, we could probably get... I would like to get to the point where re-clearing isn't an issue either. That also leaves us in a better situation if folks have to swap roles, you know? And it would just make us better raiders in general, you know? Like, we re-clear in WoW all the time. Like, I'm re-clearing, and we, to be fair, we did do quite a lot of re-clearing of 9, 10, and 11. It was just a matter of... when we got to 12, it's like, okay, we just need to do this, you know, at this point. Like, we did re-clear to get everything, everybody's everything, you know. It was pretty rough sometimes, yeah. The 9 re-clears were kind of rough. We're struggling more with roster, but we're getting through it. We're at the end of P12's phase 1. The struggle has been getting good replacements, and the replacements we have gotten have been like, okay, yeah, we're ready for limit cut prog, and it's para 3 prog all over again, you know? So that's part of the issue. Like, every new person we get that's supposed to be already at our level has not been there, you know? Except the tanks. The tanks have been pretty solid. I'll be honest. The tanks have been the best of the recruits, by far. Hopefully this tank sticks around that we have right now. Ooh, nice crit. We'll get it. We'll get it, but I'm more looking towards Dawn Trail right now, too. Like, having a good, stable roster for Dawn Trail is what I want right now, to get that situated. That is really awesome, Fetcher. I'm glad that's working out. Like, I've always enjoyed playing poker. I've always enjoyed the thought of gambling is just something that, in my current situation, I wouldn't be able to feel comfortable. What the fuck, Barrett? Wouldn't feel comfortable at the moment doing it. Okay, so I have to do this kind of weird. He's still crit Barrett. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just wait. I have to wait. I can't do it the way I was gonna do it. That's fine. Yeah, one of our raiders is in top right now as well. Like, we have some pretty solid players, and then some not as solid players. But those not as solid players have been making steady improvement every tier. So it's like they're the development gamers that we're working with And then, like, you know, I've been raiding for a while now, so I pick up things pretty fucking quick, and as the raid leader and shot caller, I have to pick up things really quick. You know, Rec knows what he's doing. He picks up stuff fast and does good damage. Holy would be a great addition, because he's used to clearing tiers in, like, a week. So, you know. I mean, it can happen, man. That's just the way the poker chips fall, as they say, you know? That's just the way the chips fall sometimes, right? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth is all I'm saying. There we go. That was the best case scenario, so we actually did save all this time. This is the legit time save then, because I didn't have to farm an attack. Yeah, I know, Holy, I know. I'm hoping you'll stick around for Dawn Trail though. Obviously. The expectation, like we're trying to up the expectations a bit for the raid group. Definitely going into Dawn Trail. And if that also includes having to remove a couple people if they're not able to meet those standards, then it might come to that. We'll see. Does she? Well, then at least you'll have fun. All right. I mean, but at least you'll know she'll be entertained. If she's already watching it with you, then, you know, I'm just playing it too, babe. You know, it's all good. You'll just be part of the madness. And also, at the end of the day, if we need to, just buckle down and remove some of the fun, most of the fun chatter, we can do that. You know, we don't shoot the shit, shoot the breeze during WoW Raid, and it's fine, you know. Sometimes we do in, like, the middle of, during wipes and stuff. That's kind of what the run back time is for, is shooting the shit in WoW Raids. 14, like, you know, can't do it during raid time at all. Alright, but sleep well, Spectre. Thank you for coming by, man. Thank you for the support, and good luck on your next, run, as they say. It's not that bad, Copter. Or, no, not Copter, Cowboy. It's not that bad, dude. It's bad. It's not that bad. I don't know. It's not waterboarding by any means. Like, what I would want to do, Holy, is I would want to, like, you know, obviously finish up P12, and then get and have an evaluation with everybody, and then an expectation going to Dawn Trail. Right? And then that would give us time to also recruit people to replace those that don't want to do the plan for Dawn Trail, you know? So it'll give us a good time to evaluate the group and what needs to change and what needs to get better, you know? You just gotta get better, Duke. You gotta bring some potions with you, man. What, Copter? Come on, what? Come on down! Come on down! Add potion. didn't blame you. I Copter Cowboy, they're fairly similar starting names, okay? I just slipped my tongue while speaking, you know? And yo, it's your guys' fault I got an FF14 rating to begin with, so least y'all can do is raid with me. You did. You did. You helped. You did help. Listen, I do just fine. I might make 1 or 2 mistakes here or there in a raid night, you know? You wouldn't be a hermit per se, but you could get immersed vividly in it. I'm just waiting for the expansion where you can romance your companions and finally get Y'shtola all to myself. True, true. We gotta take a stream sometime just to design my house. My house and my room in the FC house. We gotta take like a day and just go through that and just design everything. Breeding? I don't know about breeding, but maybe. Let's get to romanceable companions first, okay? Alright, which combos specifically? Because most of our combos are kind of fun. But some are kind of bad. If we're talking about literally Seshi's incestual his Ashkenazi thing, sure, you know. Yeah, I mean some of those we'll have to tone down, yeah. What the fuck in there? These last couple of weeks, so I've been pretty good with shutting down conversations during the polls and stuff, so I don't think it'll be too bad. I don't think it'll be too bad. Yeah, no, Tay's alive. I did talk to him. You know, just work is kicking his butt, but he's getting some room. Speaking of, that did remind me, we are discussing bringing back the FF7 D&D. probably picking up where we left off, but with new characters and a new direction, and probably a like a new program to use. We right now have Tay and Nick signed up for it. Shoot, I should have. I need to also ask Zephyr because he might be interested in it. But yeah, we're looking for probably 2 to 3 more players max. We're looking to do like 4 players, maybe 5, but probably 4 and 1 dungeon master, which would be me. So if anybody is interested in that, it would be like it would be done during the Saturday community nights, but like every other Saturday. So it'd be like every other week kind of thing. So if anybody is actually interested in that, and you've been around the stream for a while, let me know. We're kind of leaving it exclusively right now for people who have been like a part of the community for a long time, so that the biggest problem with the last D&D is that we got a couple new people that we were hoping would stick around and help grow the community, and they were just nothing but flaky, so we kind of want to just keep it with people that we can count on so that it can be a stable thing. So if anyone's interested in doing Dungeons & Dragons, FF7 themed, let me know. You have meetings every fucking day, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, if you can't, you can't, you know? you gotta do what you gotta do. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. Like, we're just trying to get everything lined up. And then probably it would be, at the earliest, probably the middle of this year. Because we want to get a bunch of art stuff done. I gotta get, like, all the design stuff figured out, so it's not gonna be anytime soon. But getting prepped and planned for it, we want to kind of start. Yeah, that's a lot. But if they're helping, you know? That's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Go. Fixed it. Easy peasy, dude. Ba-da-ba-da. Wow. Do, do, do. What up, Locke? How's it going, buddy? They're all closed right now, my bro. Hey, what's up, dude? Damn, that's crazy. As long as you're having fun, though. Man, I was thinking of so many different jokes I could say for an Alex Jones game. You mean, is it one where you just yell and scream conspiracy theories at the player, or is it where you pay back all the reparations for all the fucking bullshit you said in your life? Or, no, like, what's the Alex Jones game about? I like this game. 9/11 was an inside job and something school shootings didn't happen. Actors, crisis actors, blah. Gag me. Ugh. Some people, dude. Some people that live in this fucking world. Like, I just, you know, not to go off on a serious tangent or anything, but like, you have to be some kind of person to be able to look at like a parent that just lost their kid in a massive school shooting and just call them a liar or a crisis actor. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I wouldn't care if he was a liberal. Like, it doesn't matter if he's liberal, conservative, what have you. Just people like someone like that, just get the fuck out of here, you know? Predicted what? What about 9/11 did he predict correctly? The fuck is Bohemian Grove? When he admitted in court, yeah. He had to admit once he was sued and had to pay, you know, millions in damages, yeah. I mean, I guess if that's admitting, yeah. Like, I could be right about it raining next week, you know, but if I'm, like, talking shit about some other stuff that's way more harmful, it doesn't really matter if I was right about predicting rain, you know? Mole people. Mole people. Mole, like, you know, moles that dig through the ground? Mole people. The mole people. Mole Like crab people, but mole people, you know? What do you mean, what in the world? Like, you haven't ever heard of the mole people? Them and the reptilians are, you know, the reptilians rule the world above ground, and the mole people rule it from down below. Didn't you know that? I mean, everybody knows that. Yeah, the water that turned the frogs gay. Like, what? Oh, that human being is just... He's too much. He's too much, dude. Hans Molman? Purple people eaters. Dude. Do you think that those people that have the condition that makes their skin purple, do you think they taste like grapes? Yes. Yep. Yes, I do. It tastes like grapes. I mean, but you have to really do something drastic to turn your skin purple. Like, how many is too many? Because my mom did like to have sweet potatoes, but she never turned orange. We talking like 5 a day, 10 a day? You'll know when you're orange. So why then? But I don't think Trump eats sweet potatoes or carrots. So is there another food that turns someone orange? Or is that just a spray-on gloss that he has or something? I don't fucking know. Well, definitely not papaya, but I could see pumpkin. I could see him eating a lot of pumpkin, maybe. By pumpkin pie, a lot of pumpkin pie, maybe. We'll see what happens, Elusive. No promises. It's America, after all. Now there's an informed opinion. Yeah, I could see alcohol turn your skin yellow, maybe. Sickly yellow, sure. Yeah, I guess that's part of it, right? Yeah, the liver just going, I'm out! Liver and kidneys shutting down. Well, Trump is also old. And Spineless Puppet? No, not really, no. No, not really, no. He is old. I did tell my mom that after Biden, if we get him another term, I would like to see some young people on both sides just stepping up to the plate. Like, 50 at most. Like 50 years old at most. No more 60, 70, 80-year-olds. Get out of that shit. RFK Jr. is a fucking idiot. Like, anyone who thinks RFK would be a good president, like, you're just drunk. They're both fucking old, Penguin. Like, Biden's only like a year or two older than Trump. They're really not that far. Like, they would be in the same high school together. They're not that far apart. What's wrong with RFK Jr. besides the fact that he's an idiot? And also clearly still addicted to drugs. Older mentally, how? You mean like more mature? Sure. Like, what? Sure. Yeah. He doesn't act childish, sure. Where do I get my news from? I don't watch news. Watching news is for pussies. I mean, but you shouldn't make up lies at all. That's the whole problem. They both do? Where? Like what? Examples, please. I'd be curious. What examples are we talking about here? Wild. Indeed wild. What have I heard? I haven't heard anything. I've seen him speak. I've seen what he says. I don't need to hear from other sources. I see what he says himself. The guy's a fucking idiot. Like, I don't need to hear what other people have to say about him. I watch what they say. What they do. The guy's a fucking moron. Well, his stance on vaccination, for one, is one of them that popped out. But I remember he said something, had like a discussion. There was a big, when he was contemplating running for the presidency, which I don't know if he's still gonna do, probably not. It was like 3 or 4 months ago, so I don't remember the exact situations, but some of the shit he said, I was just like, this guy's a moron. It's just one of those things where, well, he's an idiot and not listen to him again. He doesn't really stumble at all. He's got a stutter. Like, he has a medical condition that has him stutter. Like, it's not stumbling. Trump still thinks he's running. He ran against Obama. Still thinks he's running against Obama. Like, you want stumbles? Mr. Fucker doesn't even know what he's talking about half the time. That's disturbing. At least when Biden stutters, he's still talking about something like that's supposed to be happening. He doesn't sit there and say, we're gonna have like World War II again. Like, we've already fought World War II. Like, shut the fuck up, dude! The guy just talks and he just doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't know what you mean. Like, you mean like falling down? Like, people fall. Like, everybody falls almost every day. At least the guy exercises and rides bikes and shit. Like, you know, you're gonna fall every now and again. A lot of people, like young people, fall. Professional athletes fall. You watch them playing football, they fall, you know? People fall. That's just what happens. People fall. It's not really anything that concerns me. All that concerns me is age. And, you know, he's competent for his age still, so it's fine. But I just genuinely don't want to go from Biden to another old-ass fucking person. You know? And I don't think that's unreasonable, right? And I think that the Republicans would have a better chance of beating Biden if they elect like someone like Nikki Haley, who's not appealing, but she's not old. That's like her best thing, really, if you compare the two. Like policy-wise, she's awful, in my opinion. But from an appealing-wise to my generation, she would get more votes than Trump on the other side of the aisle. That's for sure. It's not even close, Sunday Brawl. Anybody, like, again, but people like to put their blinders on when it comes to politics. Like, if this person, no matter how bad they are as a human being, will do this one policy for me that I care about, they'll get my vote, which makes no sense. That's just American politics in a nutshell, you know? Oh my goodness. It does impact though. Like, Biden has been able to pass a lot of good policies for, like, I am hoping that maybe I'll be a recipient of it with getting fiber, but I know he's passed some good laws of getting broadband out to rural areas so people have really good, like, good internet in the areas that hasn't for a while, so that's a good idea. Then there was the whole CHIPS Act thing. I don't know if that was part of it, but that was pretty good, from what I gather. I mean, there's been some pretty good policies that have affected regular folks. The infrastructure policies have been really good. To me, it's just wild how so many everyday people can vote in a way that harms themselves on a day-to-day basis, you know? Like, a lot of the policies that conservatives, like, try to pass are pretty not beneficial for the everyday folk, you know? Not great. I mean, LA is a big city just like any big city. And it's not, like, LA's fine. There's really nothing wrong with LA. I mean, our infrastructure needs an overhaul in general. It needs multiple decades of just doing it, you know? Yeah, there's no, like, every big city has problems. You have a big population, a big city, and it's expensive, you know? I mean, like, you can be anti-war, but also anti-stupid. Like, going to Iraq, that was, again, you have to remember the bill of goods that was sold to Congress at the time, which he was a congressman at the time, you know, he was a senator. They've got, the whole idea of the Iraq war was the weapons of mass destruction lie, right? So, hey, these guys got these weapons that can do a lot of bad, so we need to get in there. That was a lie. So, you know, the premise was a lie, right? A severe homeless? No, it's not that severe compared to other big cities in the country. No. Like, it's like one of the largest cities in the world. You're gonna have homeless people, you know? So, I mean, I don't really blame the people that voted for the Iraq war, and I've lost friends. I lost one of my best friends in the Afghanistan-Iraq war we played hockey together. You know, he signed up, you know, after 9/11 and shit like that, and went to Afghanistan, Iraq, all that stuff, you know. You can't, like, it's to be anti-war, like, if you think that allowing Russia just to take Ukraine without us being involved is a good idea, you're nuts. You know? That's nuts. You know? Like, you can't be, yeah, like, I'm as anti-war as anybody else, but you can't be anti-brain either, you know? Yeah, and Biden got us out of Afghanistan, you know, which Trump was supposed to do and promised to do, and Biden just had to do it, and it wasn't a great exit, but it was just like, all right, get everybody out of there. We're done. We're done here. It was supposed to be done earlier, but let's just get it done. You know? It happens. I mean, the only one who looks sleepy is Trump. Have you seen his speeches and how bad he is right now? Like, he is not well. Health speaking, he is not well. The dude, like I said, the dude still thinks he's going against Barack Obama. He lies about stuff he shouldn't, like saying he won, Iowa 3 times? No, dude, you lost to Ted Cruz the first time. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, the dude just can't tell the truth. How can you want someone in office who just can't ever tell the truth? It's crazy. Like, our political world definitely needs an overhaul. I think it needs, and here's the problem too, is that a lot of our generation don't like discussing politics and don't like getting involved in politics. So, but if we don't, then we're stuck with the old men for a while. But I am happy to see that there's a lot of young people running for Congress, getting into Congress, whether they're conservative or liberal is irrelevant. Like, I think that the young folk need to start taking over, then at least we only have ourselves to blame. Right now, it's still the old fuddy-duddies, and we're like, please just get out of our lives. You know? There's nothing appealing to me about Vivek. Well, see, like, and it's kind of weird because I think you only need to be, I want to say it's 35 to run for president. I think, like, JFK is still the youngest president, right? He was, like, 40 or something? I don't know. But, you know, it does have an age requirement, but I think it's only 35. It would be interesting, it's interesting that more young folks don't fucking run for president, you know? It is kind of wild. Like, I just hit presidential running age this year. Yeah, but you can at least start, like, you can at least get your name out there a little bit, you know? And that's the thing, like, the way politics is going right now, it reminds me a lot of, and this is why I can see the writing on the wall, but if things go a certain way, but like, historically speaking, we look a lot right now like Rome during Julius Caesar's time. And if we're not careful, we could find ourselves out of our constitutional republic. And that's more important to me than old-ass man's in office again, you know? Yeah, I mean, most career politicians start, like, you have congressmen right now that are in Congress that aren't even 30. They're getting the ball rolling early. Like, there's some really young politicians on both sides that are getting in there, and I think that's a good thing. You know, people should be interested in politics. It should be okay to discuss politics and have agree to disagree conversations. The goal of a conversation should not be to convert every single person that you're talking to your side. It should be at least to develop an understanding of each other. Like, why do you support this person? What is it about them that you like? What is it you dislike? What are the policies you like? Like, it's important for us to be able to have these talks with each other, you know? Yeah, but they won't win with Trump. He already lost, he won't win again. More young people are inclined to vote Democrat, and we're getting 4 more years of young people eligible to vote, and he already got spanked by like 12 million votes last time. You think he's gonna all of a sudden overtake that when 4 more years of young people are eligible to vote? You're nuts. Get someone else. The only chance Republicans have is to try something else. Well, I mean, statistics can be good and bad. We can't get so complacent to narrow down everything to a statistic, right? I think, like, there's statistically speaking, like, there's always an argument of, like, the amount of deaths to mass shootings in, like, schools is not very high, right? But that's statistically speaking not very high. But it's still pretty high. It's still unacceptable, right? You know? Well, you said win with Trump as if winning with Trump's an option. I'm just saying to that effect, it's not. He can't win. I don't think, anyway. I mean, it's always hard to say he can't, but it's just not very likely. Plus, whether he's even eligible to run remains to be seen. The general populace doesn't care at all. That's the problem. Like, even if you look at the elections that we have with the high turnout that we've been getting, it's still, I think, statistically less than 50% or something like that of eligible voters. Like, I believe I remember reading, statistically speaking, like, compared to other democratic republics like ours, our turnout rating is shit, you know? Yeah, we didn't already lose, and to be fair, he also lost the popular vote by a wide margin in 2016. No, you can't. It's the old saying of you can lead a horse to water, you can't make them drink. You have to engage with people who care politically. That's all you can do. You can't make people care politically, but you have to try your best to engage those that care. You know? There's always going to be a certain portion that just don't care, and it might be bewildering to us, like you really don't care to have a say in the country you live in? Nope. You don't care what's going on? Nope. Okay. Weird, but alright, you know? Well, because everything else is elected through popular vote, plus you use the popular vote to determine how you distribute the Electoral College. So that's why you still, and it's just a way to go, here's the total of the popular vote, and then here's how it is in each state and how that affects the Electoral College, you know? I mean, but taxes is something you're required to do. Unless they required every citizen to vote, then I would disagree, right? Like, you're required to pay taxes. Therefore, I think there's more of an argument for teaching that kind of thing in school, right? All of us are required to pay taxes in the country we live in, but we're not required to vote. We have the right to vote, but we're not required to, right? If they made it a requirement to vote, then maybe you have, you know... I mean, but it's really, like... There is, well, you look at how news is regulated. It's regulated by laws. So, you see, that's why Fox News got in a lot of trouble and are paying an arm and a leg for their defamation lawsuit against Dominion voting machines. So, that's the checks and balances with news. You know? If a news organization lies or gives misinformation, they're liable for damages, right? Well, there's a difference, in my opinion, to beliefs. Like, religious beliefs should never really be you can have, like, clubs. Like, in my high school, there was Christian club. Was it a requirement? No. And we're in a pretty... I live in a pretty religious small town, right? Was it a requirement? No. Like, anything that's belief-oriented shouldn't be required. Like, you know, that's an optional teaching thing. But, like, things that we know, like knowledge-based, like facts, laws, things like that, that's all fair game for teaching, you know? It might make them think twice a little bit about what they listen to, though. I don't know. I've always been, like, my parents have always taught me to be skeptical by nature anyway. Which I know is a laugh going for me with how gullible I am to you guys, but when we're talking about shit, it's not nearly that important as, like, some things that you would see on the news, okay? But, you know, there are a lot of things, like, when I hear a lot of stuff, I'm very skeptical about it until I see for myself, or, you know, you get to see the sources of it, what have you. Well, think of it this way, Swade. They already do teach us this. Like, I remember in high school when we were writing papers and stuff, we had to cite our sources, verify our sources. That is a way by proxy of teaching us to verify and cite and research sources, right? What up, A-Bomb? How you doing, dude? There is just a big section of the population that just will not and will never care about politics. I happen to not be one of those people. But I also, frankly, as disappointing as it might be to me, I can't blame them for it because it is kind of a toxic environment in a lot of ways, you know? I find politics, especially, you know, politics, political culture, ancient politics, all that kind of stuff, just very fascinating to me. You can't, yeah, there's some, like, to question everything, I don't know. What up, Remix? Thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. Oh my god, we're getting fucked by this. I hate this. This elevator sucks. Like, you can be skeptical, but you can't question every little fucking thing. If it sounds sus, then okay, you know? Like, if it sounds a little sus, then don't believe everything, right? Thank you for the Prime sub, Remix, and thank you for Prime sub for 5 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. But then they're gonna say, well, how do I know that you're not lying to me, you know? Like, who are you to say that this is not a lie or not? The issue that we have right now is nobody believes what's true anymore. But you also have to understand, in middle school, they're adopting their parents' view. So while the middle schoolers themselves might not be living paycheck to paycheck, their parents and their role models and those that are teaching them how to live are, right? I think most of us agree with, like, in one way or another, we're a product of our parents. What do you mean so? That's a big part of everything that you're talking about. Yeah, but math is not something you can dispute or have a dispute about. I can't legitimately dispute my math teacher that 4 times 4 is 16, or like not 16, like, yeah, 16, but like just not the number. Like, I can't say it's 23. You know, like, I can't have a political conversation about a math equation. You know, I can't dispute math. You know? The kind of math we're learning in that age is just, no. You know, no, you can't. You can't, no. No, Suede, you can't. Bad Suede. There are certain things that have already gone through enough proofreading and logic testing that you don't need to try to question it when you're a 12-year-old. Like, okay, what is little Jimmy gonna be able to know about math more than the fucking scientists that have done all this shit already? Like, nothing. There's nothing to question there. Then you have the flat earther nitwits and some religious zealots that think that the earth is 6,000 years old and that man walked with dinosaurs. Like, you want to be one of those people? I just can't begin to know. No way. You think that, Stone Sauce, but there are some who do. You think it's all just a troll, but no. It's sadly, I'm afraid, not for everyone it's a troll. That's the scary thing. No, never got to ride my T-Rex to school. Sadly. And T-Rex is my favorite dinosaur. I'd be all for it, dude. If he didn't try to eat me. It's not the majority, no, but it's still people. These are still people that exist, that have a vote, that have a voice. That's still disturbing. Whether it's the majority or not doesn't really matter. They still exist. I think as far as recorded history goes, we have like at most up to like 3000 BC, right? Like, I know we've got some ancient Egyptian stuff from, like, over 2,000 years ago. I want to say we're up to, like, 3, but maybe. So, if you look at that, we've got about almost 5,000 years of recorded history. This is not bad for our human civilization. That's pretty good. Yeah, grants rights for sure. They should all have rights. Absolutely. But do I think they should help be in charge of what to educate our children? No. No. Not really. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna treat them like a second-class citizen, but, they should stay out of the PTA meetings. You know what I mean? They don't need to be on the PTA. I don't know what you're talking about, Swain. I have never the only criticism I've had for Nick's emotes is that they're very child looking, which is fine. Which is fine, you know? Well, see, that's the development of human civilization for you, Stone Sauce, you know? If you really want to look at the biggest jump, to me, it's look at, like, medieval Europe, right before the first gun was made, to what we have today. We got, like, guns, what, 500 years ago? So, like, 400 to 500 years ago, and now we've got nuclear bomb. Like, that's just nuts. Like, that's probably, to me, the biggest, like, gap is our power in killing people. Like, you look at the jump, it was, like, 4,000 years of swords and shields, and then along the way, like arrows, right? To all of a sudden, giant nuclear fuckballs, right? Like, that to me is the most crazy leap, along with going to space. It's part of it, right? Yeah, but there's definitely no, like, widespread use of guns in military until the 1500s? I want to say, like, late 1400s, 1500s? Yeah, you can invent it, but the widespread use of it in military? No, that wasn't until, like, the 1400s, you know? Oh yeah, no, electricity, woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, the Bronze Age was what, like almost 2,000, 3,000 years itself? And then we had the Iron Age, which was, and then you had steel. It was crazy, dude. Like, I love human history. Like, ancient history is so much fun. It's why I enjoy playing games like Civilization. You know, it's just fun to go through the world of our history, you know? Like, there's a lot of historical figures that I like. They might not be the greatest people ever. Like, would I vote for them today? No, but they're still fascinating. Like, to me, Julius Caesar as a historical figure is my favorite historical figure. Really, arguably a terrible human being, but just really fascinating kind of person. Yeah, there are sites that we know. There are places that show human, you know, civilization and human, like, traces that are 10,000 years old. But we didn't start doing, like, recorded history until, like, 2,000 to 3,000 BC, so... Man, dude, like, I listen to so many things. Like, I've got my media intake is on maximum already. But yeah, I love I just love learning. I love learning about that stuff. Like if I were to have another choice and like a do-over, and I would be like a history teacher of some kind, maybe, or just history researcher. You know, that would be another life for me that I would gladly do. I'm streaming right now, Sneaks. This is what I want to do. I'm just saying, like, if there was another, you know, history of God, they've already done that. It's already been done. No! No, Holy! Bad Holy! Bad Holy! You're just trying to get out of raiding with us now. You're signed up now. You can't get out of it. Not till we get P12 down, at least. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is! Welcome to the crew, lad. I'm just kidding. You know exactly what it is. I am hoping that Tay will be able to come back to raiding in Dawn Trail as well, you know? I could, but I don't have time. Plus, I'm trying to make the streaming thing work, you know? I love streaming, I love doing it. You just gotta build the stream up, you know? Just gotta keep building the stream, keep working on it, grinding away, dude, grinding away. I mean, it's both, isn't it? You're always hoping, but while you're trying. That's kind of both thing, you know? No, I'm... amputations. I mean, yeah, if you have breast cancer, right? What am I gonna poll you on? What's the poll? What do you guys want to see? FF7 Speedruns! Okay, I know already! World history. U.S. history is kind of boring. We're only 200 years old. You know? There's not a lot in U.S. history at the moment, you know? We're not at the Chocobo yet! Rick James, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, Rick James, for the follow. I know! I'm aware! Well, I don't want to diverge away from FF7 speedrunning. I like FF7 speedrunning. Do I like this current run? Not that much. So I'm probably gonna, you know... I am going to swap to, like, no major glitches category and stuff like that. But before I do that, I really do just want to have a respectable time done on this category. But I might not care as much anymore if it keeps being this frustrating, you know? What do you mean it's long term? I've been doing it for 10 fucking years! It's long term! Choco Billy is not in the Shinra Mansion. He's on a farm. Old McDonald had a farm. 5 days a week? No, it's not over to an extent. Like, my goal, like I've said, is to be able to get to the point where our WoW guild and our 14 guild is good enough that, hey, we get through the content quicklier, and I've got 2 to 3 months that I can do 5 days. Like, we're not raiding anymore until the next tier, you know? I was not 14. I started streaming when I was 23, I think. Jesus, no, 24. I've been 24. We're running into our 11th year, right? So 24. Like, my goals are for everything to get successful, right? WoW is getting there. We're on pace to clear the tier faster than we've ever cleared a tier before. And that can keep improving expansion to expansion. FF14, we are technically on pace to clear a tier faster than we ever have. Especially if Holy comes aboard and everybody gets their shit together, even with all the problems we've had roster-wise. So if that can get to a stable point, then we can get to the point where we're clearing FF14 tiers, and I'll have a couple months, because then even if it's just 14 gets beat, right? If only one of the, if only 14 gets to a point where we clear it fairly quickly, I can start doing some runs after WoW Raid. It could be like 2 of the 3 WoW days I could do an FF7 run after the WoW Raid. Because it doesn't have 14 anymore, you know? PB1 BGM, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. So all those things are what I'm working hard towards. As being a raid leader in both WoW and 14 raid, it's up to me to make it happen. You know? And that's what I'm trying to work for. So yeah, I wouldn't say that that those days are gone, Penguin. It's just something I'm working to get back, you know, in a way. And it might not be all FF7, but like it would give me also some freedom to maybe pick up another game like you were talking about. Like some other games I've been wanting to do would maybe get back into Ocarina of Time or learn Banjo-Kazooie. That's a big one I want to do, maybe. You know, I'd have to look at all my games and go, do I really want to do that? I got to look at the runs, if they're interesting, because there are some of my favorite games are really terrible speedruns, you know? So the problem with Sonic speedrunning is that the categories that, I guess, matter are really glitchy, and it's just, God of War no-hit speedrunning? Oh, Jesus. You just want to torture me, don't you? I have never played Super Mario RPG, but we're going to be playing that for the first time during my our Square Enix marathon that we're working on. So we will get to play it. Maybe get back into Pokemon in a way too. I don't know. Hey, what up, ROS? Thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, I'm sure I will, Swade. I'm sure I will. I hope you guys will be here to watch it when I do it, you know? Yeah, but then I'm not a quitter. Like, in my... I haven't really ever quit things in my life. The only thing I've quit is hockey at the moment. And it, you know, I hate that. I hate it. I don't quit on things. I always try to improve and do better. I don't abandon folks. I don't quit. I'm stubborn by nature. Good ways and bad ways. but to be fair, drinking in excess is not a good thing. That being said, you could argue that me raid leading for the WoW squad and 14 squad is also not healthy.
Dr. Octagonopus.
Chryso, thank you for the 22-month resub. Yeah, we still in Midgard, dude. Because I had to reset on... What happened? Oh, yeah, some controller foot shenanigans in Coral. I mean, I feel fine. Like I don't feel burnt out on raiding, you know. No, that's definitely not normal. Because the enjoyment for me is the challenge of leading everybody through something. You know, like, I don't know. It's such a rush for me to raid lead. I enjoy it. I mean, I used to strat call in Counter-Strike. And the satisfaction... So, like, here's where it comes from, okay? Here's where it comes from. When I was a strat caller for Counter-Strike for a very long time, I would put together all these little intricate strats. We'd have these programs that you could... program, you know, the strat, and like people like so I would put together these intricate strats, and sometimes they wouldn't work, but when one did work and it worked a lot, it was such a sense of pride for me. I loved it, you know. I don't want to build mud huts, Wade. That does not sound fun to me. So, like, I get a rush whenever, like, a concept that I've come out with, or something that I've led people through works, you know, and that's basically how raid leading works for me. Because I don't like there's not it's not as intricate as Counter-Strike making strats. Like having a strat for an MMO, it's kind of like with 14. There's already strats, and this is how you solve the puzzle. The difference is I'm not going against other players. You're going against a CPU, right? I did. That's kind of wild to me, you know? The puzzle's already been solved, though. There's no need for me to go back through it and reinvent the wheel. Just to come to the same conclusion they are. That's a waste of time. But I can guide everybody through it and help them understand it better. Yeah, but that's just wasting more time, Holy, that we don't need to waste. Raid leading in MMOs is more, I understand how this works more than you. I gotta explain it and guide you through it and explain why the strat works the way it does. And once it all comes together and everything that we've been going through works, then that's where you get the enjoyment. That's where it becomes all worth it, you know? That's the question, isn't it? That's the $1 million question, isn't it? And that's probably why I enjoy raid leading, because it's not something, it takes time and it takes everybody to come together, and if I can be a small part of why somebody gets it quicker or we get through something faster, then that's a really... I enjoy that part too, you know? Like, while I might yell at Caloria out of frustration sometimes, being able to explain something to him, having him understand, and then having him not fuck it up anymore is it's very cathartic for me. Like I said, if I was in another life, I might be a teacher. But they don't make money anyway, so bleh. I'd be just as poor as I am now, you know? Fuck. That's because we have more sophisticated tools to show the strats now than MS Paint. We're gonna use it. We're gonna be using it. We're gonna be using it before we raid this week. We're all gonna go into the sim and just go through the later mechanics together. That's not what I said. No, you're gonna participate. You don't have to sleep in. You're gonna be here. So the simulators take you through the mechanics. It would be nice for you to be there, Holy. Don't be difficult, please. I know you're trolling, but don't. It's like an out of game tool that simulates the fights. It's actually kind of cool. I don't think even we could break the sim, but you never know. It's a way to repeat some mechanics without having to get to them. So you could grind a lot of the understanding of the mechanic back to back to back to back. You know? This is for FF14, not WoW. This doesn't exist for WoW. If Rectify was here, Copter, he could link it. I don't have the link handy right now. It's in Discord, which I closed. Yeah, you could probably Google it and find it pretty quickly. Yeah. Holy's not that kind of person, Cowboy. I'm not concerned. He wouldn't mention wanting to come back to raid if he wasn't serious about it anyway. No, we're not doing every mechanic, just the one right after limit cut. Just the one after limit cut. It's not going to be that long. I want to go through it a little bit, but just the one after limit cut. Plus, I need you to be there to help explain if people have issues, too. And maybe explain to me, because I won't have a clue. This will be the first time I can look at it, you know? That's why it's going to be, like, minimal to an extent, conceptually, because I do know that for some of us, it's going to make it so that we can do it without fucking up, and that's the goal, and then we're going to have to get in there, and they're going to have to see it in FF14 too. But yeah, the whole, like, I'll know when we're done. I don't anticipate us spending more than 10 to 15 minutes on it, but I do want you there for that. I need your opinion on it as well, on like the stopping point as well. You know, like, I have a vision for where we are and how the mechanic looks before we go back in game, but yeah. We're a little low on grenades, so we'll see how this goes. I really don't want my run to end here. But we'll see. I should have just tried to get... I should have just tried to do the braver on Rufus's dog rather than the grenade, but it's whatever. Dude, I wish it'd be amazing. Like, you know how much RNG there would be in the run if grenades and Molotovs could crit? That would be gnarly, dude. With how often we use them? Well, I think, well, we did too much damage with Cloud anyway, so hold on. Let's see for a second here. We might still get through it. Okay. Yeah. I think we still have a grenade too, so we're alright. We just lose a little bit of time there on the fight, but we're still okay. We're still okay. By 4 HP, we're okay. I am Berzer. Thank you for subbing on YouTube, dude. Really appreciate it. All you guys that sub on YouTube really does help. I've been trying to get more into my YouTube content, whether it be through live streams or uploading more VODs of my Twitch streams and my playthroughs. So thank you for subbing on the YouTubes. Alright. So now, no shenanigans on the, Chocobo encounter, at least. And we're really ahead on Bravers. We got 5 in Midgar. That was crazy. That's a lot of Bravers in Midgar. Alright. One encounter's great. That's awesome. Don't say lots of good luck. We have not. You take that back, Copter. I love you, but goddamn. I'm behind by 2 seconds. Where's the good luck, sir? Alright, 135.19. Here we go. The luckiest streamer I've ever seen. Bullshit. Look at this photograph! Had skill issues lately so much as equipment and hardware issues, I would say. And some bad luck. Ah! Like that. Like where the fucking Zalem is. I prefer not to use Big Shot on the grass because you want it for bottoms well, but I only had 1 grenade, so I had to. Because the elevator was hot garbage. Even with getting a manager, I was still behind on grenades. That's how bad it was. If I didn't get that manager, it would have been run over 100%. And that would have been it for today. Bottom smell. I mean, you look at him go, gee, I wonder what he smells like. Probably very fishy. Probably very, very fishy. Zalem, go away. Jesus, dude. This Zalem just won't fuck off. To be fair, we haven't gotten caught in the mountain for a long time. We have not gotten stuck in the mountain. This is an encounter? Ah! Ah! I thought we were out of this area. What? How? How? I didn't think that could exist on this side of the mountain. That's some bullshit. There goes my first try bio. Wasted on that guy. Oh, no. Alright. It's a shortcut, okay? Over the river and through the woods, to grandmother's house we go. Yeah, actually, those woods are a great grind spot. Those Emmys are very strong, though. No, they're not Disc 2 Entity. Oh, those ones. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it, Copter. No, I don't think so, Swade, but that is kind of wild. I will say, it's not like I've ever tried farming an encounter in that exact spot. Alright, we got our first try anyway. Because, you know, I'm either farming inside the forest or inside the Mithril Mine, right? But we don't get that encounter if we leave Mithril Mine and run around the grass. Like, it's such a weird thing. I'm actually very curious if it was the glitch that made that possible on that side. Oh dear, I might have fucked up. Okay, we're good. Yeah, right now he's, yeah, nice and tuckered out. I think I just gotta give him his, CBD treats more than an hour before I start my run. Hopefully tomorrow we can start much earlier and I'll have him in a nice sleeping state earlier. I think I'm gonna only give him those treats since I did give him 3 today, and it says like give 2.5 to dogs over 50 pounds. He's 120, so I think he'll be fine. But to have that extra half a treat, but there's only 30 treats in a bag, so I can only afford to give him that twice a week, and then maybe 1 treat throughout the week. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. So only FF7 days and maybe 1 throughout the week, and that's the most I can do. But would even giving him 1 help, really? Just and on a day, just 1, would it even do anything? Or would it be a waste? He is a big dog. He is a big boy. That's why I'm so, like, you know, that is why, like, some of you guys have asked, why don't I want Fred to jump off the bed? Because he's old and he's heavy, but he's also not fat. He's pretty well, like, his brother was fat, but he's very muscular, but he also has some issues with his hind legs, so I don't want him to break anything. So that's why I get him on the bed and I get him off the bed. You know, I basically wheelbarrow him up and down the stairs. But yeah, like, you know, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. How did he get the name Fred? I'm glad you asked. No, he's too big for Mom. She can't handle him. Plus, we don't have, like, our house isn't, like, naturally good for dogs to walk around in, because we've got a lot of breakable antiques and stuff. But yeah, she's just too big for him. Maybe after she has her hip surgery. Yeah, I know, right, Holy? Like only me, right? Just, of course, it's me. Why not? I would love to show that to, fucking, what's her name? Like, Retro and Dash and all that, you know, Dash Retro. And see what he thinks about that, because, like, what the fuck? No, I just got sidetracked, sorry. So, we have traditionally named all of our dogs, except from Dottie. We've always had a Dottie. Dottie was a dog that lived to be like 23, and then we got another dog that we named Dottie, and it's usually a female dog, so our next female dog will probably be named Dottie. But, we've traditionally named our dogs after I Love Lucy characters. So we had Lucy, then we've had Ricky, and Fred. So we've had 2 Rickies, a Fred, and a Lucy. So in my lifetime, I've had 2 Dotties, 2 Rickies, a Fred, and a Lucy. No Ethel yet. We'd probably go with Lucy over Ethel, though. And not that I don't like Ethel, but, you know. Yeah, we've always had 2 dogs at every time. At one point, we had 3. So we had Dottie and Lucy when I was growing up. Dottie lived to be like 23. I don't know how old Lucy was. She died when I was young, and so did Dottie. Died when I was like 12 or something. Then we got Ricky, which was the first male dog. And then we got Dottie 2. Then we got our purebred labs, which was Ricky 2 and Fred, while Dottie was still alive. So at that point, we had 3 dogs. Yeah, she had to be 20-fucking-3. She was I think she was a Dalmatian Labrador mix. It was either Dalmatian Labrador or Rottweiler Dalmatian, but I think she was a Dalmatian Lab, and Lucy was the Lab Rottweiler mix. Both very good dogs, very sweet dogs. They were outdoor dogs. They never came inside. So they were always outdoor dogs. Only with Dottie 2 and Ricky 1 did we start putting them in the laundry room at night. And then with these two Labradors, these two fucking cream puffs, they never wanted to be outside alone for very long. So they would go outside for a little bit, then they would jump at the sliding door to come in, and we would put them in the laundry room. You know. Yeah, we'll get more eventually, but they'll probably be much smaller, but it'll probably be, obviously, once he passes, because he's too old to deal with a young dog right now. If we were going to, I would have needed to do it right when Ricky died, which was now a couple years ago, like when COVID first hit. If I would have gotten if we would have gotten a second dog then, while Fred was still very ambulatory and not that old, it would have been great. But now he's a little too old, so we gotta wait for whenever he passes, which hopefully isn't soon. But, you know, purebred labs of his kind don't live that long. He's already at the average age, so, you know, any day is gravy, right? And then after Mom's hip surgery, which is only next month, so. But yeah, it would be after Fred goes, and then we spend some time cleaning the house. Then we would definitely, like, I would need some dogs in my life, for sure. But we would also want to get some dogs that Mom could handle, because she also would like to spend some time with the dog, since Dad's now gone. So they're probably not going to be as big of dogs, but maybe one big and one small. Because I like big dogs. I don't know, I like big dogs. I like my big boy. I love my big boy. Sorry to wake you, I just couldn't help it. Love my big boy. Yeah, 25 pounds, add 100, and that's Fred. He's a big boy. Nah, dogs are really good with kids. Like, a lot of big dogs are like the best with kids too. Very gentle a lot of the times, and the kids can be rougher with them and not really not be too worried about it. With smaller dogs, you're kind of afraid your kid's gonna do something that'll harm it. With a big dog, you're like, no, it's fine. But we've always spoiled and treated our dogs very well, and they've always been great. We've never had a bad dog, you know. The saddest I ever was, though, with my dog, and he never forgave me for it. We made the mistake of getting our first male dog neutered later. So Ricky was, like, fully grown. I think at that point he was an adult dog. And we got him neutered, and he just never forgave me. He always looked at, I can still remember to this day, I have this movie that right now I'm already picturing of my dog with his cone of shame on the chain outside because we didn't want him to wander too much with the cone, just looking at me and then putting his head down into the grass. And I'm like, I just killed my best friend. He's like, you took it away from me. Where are my balls, Karn? It's like that episode of Rick and Morty, one of the earliest episodes, with the dog. Where are my balls? Yeah. Where are my balls, Jerry? Yeah, no, it's not that bad, no. Why am I laughing? Because I can laugh about it now, you know, because it's, you know, you can only laugh to keep from crying. Yeah, we didn't get these dogs neutered, but also as purebred labs, they've had nothing but health problems. Like, Ricky had nothing but health problems until he passed away. I think he contracted COVID, I'll be honest. And then, Fred, as soon as Ricky died, developed his ear problems that Ricky had, but Fred never had. And then, of course, they're already prone to hind leg issues, so... So, moral of the story, probably not gonna neuter another male dog unless we do it right away. And then don't get a purebred. Don't get purebreds. Get some nice mixed breed dogs, healthy and happy dogs. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, absolutely, Copter, yes. I don't know, I'd have to ask my parents to be sure, but I think we've always been pretty non-neuter stance with dogs, like don't fight, like let the dogs be dogs. Because I remember when I was very young, we had cats, and one of our cats got pregnant and gave birth to a litter of kittens that we, you know, obviously we gave the kittens to, I don't know what we did because I was really young, but probably to a pet shop or to, you know, people that wanted some kittens. And we kept one, which ended up being the biggest kitten, which was, we named Moose. But Flossie, the cat that gave birth, she was a sweetie pie. How it got pregnant? Probably just getting tomcatted, I would imagine. And Flossie was a sweetie pie. After she gave birth, she became the biggest bitch of a cat. Like, just horrible. And she hated Moose. Like I blame you! I just hated her kid. I don't know, because Moose was a sweet and kind cat. I'd have to ask my mom what happened to them, whether they got caught by coyotes or something. Because I just was too young to remember how they died or what happened to them. I don't even know if mom will remember, but we'll see. This would have been at least 30 years ago at this point now, I think. Just his balls. His balls. Little ballsies. I thought you were going very different with that story, so I'm glad it ended up just being innocent. God damn it, son of a bitch. What's the matter, Copter? What do you mean I got a sick mind? What are you talking about? But no, so you know exactly what I was saying. I was thinking. So you got the same sick mind as me. Don't even pretend. Don't even try to project on me, okay? You were thinking the same thing I was the moment you read boxer and not neutered, and I was young. Like, you knew exactly, you know. You knew exactly what I was thinking, and you were thinking the same thing. Fuck you. Don't judge me. You don't know me. You don't know me. I thought I knew you. That was a really long fight. We only got 2 braver. We only got 1 extra braver out of that. Sucky butts, dude. We came into that already having 5, and then 1 built up. We literally got. She gave us 1 fucking braver. It's crazy. Thanks, Genova. Such horse shit, dude. But we progress, we continue. That's the important thing. Here we go. Here we go. Alright guys, especially if it's your first time watching the stream, please pay close attention to the top right corner on the helipad. Don't look at Rivers or Heideggers, look at the top right corner on the helipad. It's alright, it's alright. I mean, I don't have to do it again if you don't want, Copter. It's up to you. You make the call right now. Skip or do. Just do it. Do it. How about a magic trick? I'm gonna make the UPS man disappear. Watch the UPS man. He's a little stranger than usual, that UPS man. Don't look at the sunbathing polygon babe. I'm gonna make this UPS man disappear. Watch the birdie. Ta-da! And he's gone. Like, what happened? Did balls drop off or something? What can Brown do for you? Is she really sunbathing, though? She's, like, laying on a plane wing, watching her boyfriend tinker while wearing shorts and a tank top, it looks like. You know? I don't think that's sunbathing. Is she like presenting for Heidegger? Or did she just get taken aback and she just fell down? Like, oh, he's charging! Take me! Alright. I'm just... Humor! Just attempted humor, that's all. Sexual humor is best humor, we all know that. Is there any other kind of humor? I'm just kidding. Okay, I know I've asked this before, but I don't remember. What is a nubile? Yeah, Heidegger is pretty jacked, yeah. He comes charging, they start spreading. Vanille? I don't want to think about vanille. No, no, no! No, definitely not. Oh! Oh! God, no. Oh! But, oh! Not vanille. Never vanille. What's wrong with vanille? What's wrong? The real question should be, what isn't wrong? One, two, three. Sarah's not any better. She's just as fucking annoying. Just, this, yeah, she's us. She's not Valley Girl, at least, but, you know, the problem with Vanille is every, like, 2 seconds was, oh! 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 What are you doing? Like, I swear, half the voice actress's lines is some weird moan of some sort. Some, like, oddly sexually toned moan. Oh! 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 She even does it during combat. It's what you hear the most in the entire game if you're using her. Is her moan. Dude, Vanille is everyone's bottom. I don't think she discriminates. Or is exclusive. Bitch is a slut. Rude? Is it rude if you speak the truth? I don't think so. You can't be rude if you're telling the truth. God damn it, Copter. What about Hope? Yeah, no, she'd pity fuck Hope. She'd let Hope use her for practice. She's that bad. Especially like more adult Hope? Oh yeah. The single, yeah, exactly. Who's got the best chance with Lightning? None of them. Lightning, I think she, now that's voluntary celibacy. No. Like, no. Lightning is legitimate. She is voluntary celibacy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, to her, probably every guy is stupid and dumb compared to her, and she's like a literal goddess. So, like, I have no idea how any guy could satisfy not only her needs emotionally or just smartly, just everydayly, but let alone sexually. She'd probably hear some of us speak and go, I have better conversations with my dildo. I think Lightning satisfies Lightning's desires. Yeah, he did make his own fucking waifu. Toriyama? Isn't Toriyama the Dragon Ball Z guy? Isn't it somebody else? Isn't it different? It's not Toriyama, right? It's another guy, right? Oh. Well, alright. There you go. To be fair, she was like a Dior model, right? Like, she got pretty popular to that point. And target acquired. Systems functional. Target designated. Yeah, different Toriyama, yeah. I was like, the Dragon Ball Z guy? I know he did, see, and the funny thing is, he did the designs for Chrono Trigger characters, so it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that he worked with Square again for something. And Toriyama has designed some pretty fine, strong women. Like Bulma, Android 18, Bulma, Android 18. Are there any other women, actually? I mean, they're powerhouses, but is that all, really? I mean, Videl, I guess, but she went all book nerdy, disappointingly. Marin? The slut Marin? Oy. Yeah, no, Android 18 does still have the most, the best embarrassment of Vegeta for sure. Yeah. Which is kind of crazy to me. No, I know who Launch is. She sneezes and changes from nice to badass. It's kind of a shame because Toriyama even said that in making Dragon Ball Z and all this kind of stuff with all the characters he had, he completely forgot about Launch until like the end of the Boo. So that's why he had her at the end of the Boo saga. Just a little nod. I haven't watched Dragon Ball, but I don't have to watch Dragon Ball to know who fucking Launch is. I'm not a pleb, okay? I'm not. Full Metal Alchemist so far has been okay. I'm enjoying it more. It's still, I'm having trouble like understanding exactly. So the goal is to to make a Philosopher's Stone, so they can get their humanity back, and they're getting into conflicts along the way. I'm still having trouble, like, with a core narrative besides just get a Philosopher's Stone. And I'm about halfway through. I think I'm like on episode 24 or 25. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, Scar, like, we had the whole conflict with Scar in the sewers with big, burly German guy getting his butt whipped. You know, the whole backstory with that war where the one scientist guy didn't want to, you know, sick all the alchemists on those people, you know, work things out peacefully, blah, blah, blah. Good backstory, good story, it's fine. Yeah. And then now we're basically, I'm at the episodes where he went back to his home village with the girl that he clearly wants to bang and clearly wants to bang him, fixed up his arm and shit. And that's where I'm at right now. And she just looked inside his, like, I think it's a watch, right? And saw the, never forget, and then the year. I don't remember what the year is, obviously. But then she was, like, really sad about it. And I'm kind of like, I was expecting something darker inside there just than that date to make her cry that much. But it's like, okay, you know, I guess it's traumatic in their life, so it counts. I don't discount that. But I was expecting something much darker that was in there or something. Yeah, I think if I recall, because it's been a couple days since I watched the episode, because there's other stuff I've been catching up on, or I've been taking my time to watch, like Dota 2 tournaments. There's a DBD, a Dead by Daylight community tournament that Otofu's been casting. That's a 9-hour video I've got to get through. I'm up to 2 hours on that. So did a little break, but I think we got up to where he was researching the homunculus. Like, cause that either you guys have said it in chat a couple times and that's what I'm remembering, or we're at the point where he talked about it. Like, from what I gather, he's getting that one chick also that, like, reads and memorizes everything to try to help him find out stuff about the Philosopher's Stone, and he's just kind of going on any lead he gets. Like, alright, here's this, let's go! And like, alright, fine. I don't think I've gotten to a point where I've seen a lot of abilities yet. It's only really been Fire Dude, Fireball Itachi Jutsu Alchemist, and obviously, main character's name. His metal alchemy with the main character's name. And then his brother, I don't know what his brother does. Just Eduardo, thank you. I was gonna say Edward. It is Edward, yeah. But I was like, I don't think it's Edward, yeah, so I don't, yeah, his brother Al, I don't know what his brother does besides punch people, I think? Unless I missed something, I think he just, like, he's a big, massive armor that punches people, yeah. Yeah, we saw the strong art. We saw like that big burly German dude with his earth alchemy kind of stuff. Yeah, that's been kind of cool, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen his brother do alchemy. If I have, it hasn't been that, apparent yet. Right? Where I'm at right now. But it's fine. I'm enjoying it, but it's like, I'm definitely waiting to see how Brotherhood improves it, because you guys say it's so much better, so yeah. See, Lewis reminds me of other characters in anime that I like. Just the kind of silly Steiner kind of person from FF9. Just the big hulking brute guy that's just a heart of gold kind of person. I like that kind of character. It's always fun. They're always fun. He's not even white. Like, Barrett is a little bit of an asshole. That Lewis is he's just a dude. He's just a Chad. Alright? He's just a fucking Chad. He's a happy-go-lucky fucking Chad. And then, of course, we have Lust just lusting herself around, which is, you know, I'm like, okay, I can see why she's on some top 10 list that people have for sexiest anime females. I'm like, but this doesn't seem to be one of those animes where I get to see any titties, so unfortunate for me. No less titties gonna be shown, but it's fine. It's all fine. If I was in it for titties, I would have never started in the first place. No, I don't want anime with titties. I'm just saying, when you see a hot chick in an anime, you go, man, I like to see them titties. You know, like, I'm watching Fairy Tail, and I know I'm not gonna get titties, but you get almost all titty. Like, when they get their clothes ripped to the point where literally just their nipple region, like, it's being covered, like, just like Kanye West's wife's thing is covering, that's about as close as you're gonna get. Oh, yeah, and I got to as I was watching, since we last spoke about it, Penguin, I did get to obviously see the episodes with because you asked, have I seen the dog that the father did where he alchemized, combined the dog with his daughter? Fuck that guy. Yeah, no, Urza, but I don't mind it. Give me them titties! Like, for me, you know, for me, like, it's that one, you see on Twitter that meme where a guy, like, where a guy texts a number and he goes, how about them titties, yo? And the guy goes, this is our boyfriend, where would you like to be married? In them titties, yo! No, that's a terrible father account, yeah. But Fairy Tail does have some of the best titties in anime that you never get to see. I will give it props for that. It's definitely the best titties you never actually get to see. In that anime, or are you talking about just in anime in general, Penguin? I think I would have to watch a lot more anime all the time to make any kind of best tier list, but I could definitely do tier lists of best and worst from the animes that I've watched. But I haven't watched enough anime to compare fathers. Or just characters in general. All I can say is the main character from School Days is the absolute worst anime, not just protagonist, but character I've ever seen. I've never watched an anime where I just flat out want this character to die until I watch School Days. Then it's like, I want this character dead. I want them dead. Deceased. And not just dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I said specifically, I want his dick cut off and shoved in his mouth so he chokes to death on his own penis. That's how terrible that fucking character is. I hate him. How do you rate Goku as a better dad than Vegeta? Fuck that shit. missed, already disqualified. No, I don't know what Baki is. Just Baki? I'll try. You'd have to remind me though. No, he didn't. No, my thing about Goku is not just unabridged. Goku abandoned his family multiple times, and also during the prime of his child's youth, was like, yeah, I'll just spend a couple of years. I could have teleported myself back to you guys, but I wanted to just spend some time away. And then, oh, you can wish me back with the Dragon Balls? You know what? No, I'm just gonna chill up here and let you be alone and be a fatherless, child. Like, no, Goku's terrible. Then giving a Zenzu Bean to sell when he's fighting his son? That alone disqualifies him. You're literally going against a serial mass murderer that wants to blow up the planet and kill everybody. Your son is going to fight him, and you throw him a Zenzu Bean, which he has Saiyan DNA, so he's going to get a Zenkai boost alone from just eating the Zenzu Bean. Elroy, thank you for subbing the channel. Appreciate it. It doesn't matter. He would have been fine. He didn't need to give him a fucking Zenzu Bean. Thank you, Elroy, for the prime sub hype for 7 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. What is a Zenzu? What is a Zenzu Bean? Yeah, could have beaten Fat Boo, but you know, I wasn't supposed to be here, so it wasn't my responsibility. Well, Goku, guess fucking what, asshole? If you would have accepted the goddamn res we threw you with the Dragon Balls, you would have been here for Boo! No, Goku is not a good dad. He's not even a good person. He's like that guy that shows up and you hope he shows up. He's like that guy in your team that you hope shows up to like a sport, like, you know, you hope he shows up on game day, not drunk or fucking high or something. Like, that's what Goku is. He's awful. Defeating him would have led him so that Boo would never have gotten to a higher plane. Like, you get rid of Fat Boo, then Kid Boo never happens. You know, Super Boo never happens. You know, your entire family doesn't get, like, the entire Earth doesn't get blown up. Like, hello? No, he would have erased it all. The only reason that Kid Boo came about was by them going in there and taking out part of, like, the whole Majin Buu series is weird. But if he would have gotten rid of Majin Buu, Kid Buu would have just sprung out of nowhere. That's not how that works. That's not how Majin Buu works. And here's the funny thing. Here's the dumbest part about Vegeta's sacrifice, right? Is that so Vegeta sacrifices himself, blows himself up to turn Buu into little pieces. And if Krillin and Piccolo would have just got with it and not nonchalantly start blasting little pieces of Buu and just flat out finish the job, it would have been over. The Fat Boo was a result of him absorbing the Kais, yes, but killing Fat Boo would have gotten rid of all of that. It would have gotten rid of all that. He wouldn't have just popped out of nowhere as Kid Boo. His essence was still there. Kid Boo was still locked away, but still inside that body. If Majin Buu had just been destroyed as Fat Boo, Kid Boo would never have came out. Like, seriously, like, Piccolo and Krillin are sitting there just casually just blasting a couple of Majin Buu scraps. Get with the program! Like, the Vegeta did the hard part for you. He's literally a puddle of mush. He's like Gak on the floor. And you guys are just going, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, he's reforming. Blah, blah. Get with it, people! Jesus Christ. So angry. Just rah! Everyone in Dragon Ball is stupid. Vegeta is also stupid, but at least he's not a bad dad. Yeah, you know what? Yes, Suede. I can definitely judge when I haven't saved the world myself. Alright? Yeah. I can. So what? I've never murdered anybody either, but I can definitely judge somebody who has. How do you like them apples, huh? Alright. Here we go. But all seriousness, Goku is not a better dad than Vegeta. It's not even close. Been tired and hungry? Oh, Jesus. That being said, I'm kind of curious. Have we ever seen anybody else in that series eat other than, like, Goku, other than the Saiyans? Like, we always they're always watching the other, like, the Saiyans eat, but they're never eating themselves, or like maybe Krillin and Master Roshi, but that's about it. I don't think we see other people eat. What do I care? What does Goku being an alien have to do with his bad parenting skills? Vegeta is the same alien type. To be fair, Piccolo was watching over him the whole time, so if Gohan ever did get into real danger, he would have stepped in. And, you know, like, if that dinosaur really did have his way with Gohan, he would have saved him, you know. Probably. Maybe. I mean, Gohan was an asset, so yeah, at that time, yeah, for sure. Most likely. Yeah, that makes him, but that doesn't make him a good dad. That makes him a bad dad. Vegeta took Trunks to the park because he landed a hit on him. Alright, Vegeta, best dad. He took Trunks to the fucking park. Vegeta, the prince of all Saiyans, took his son to the park to sit there and watch his son play on an obstacle course in the park. Vegeta. Would Goku do that? Fuck no. No way. He was a man of his word, Holy. Not a pity trip. It was a well-earned trip to... Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! We were almost there to get back to even on the run, dude. Almost there. Oh, now it's gonna take an hour to get this encounter, and it's gonna be another egg. Look at this. This is 30 seconds of running back and forth. I'm not joking. Looking at the timer. 30 seconds! Why do I play this game? I don't know why I play this game. I like torturing myself, apparently. For the women? What women? Where? I'd like to meet them. Not to do anything sexual or anything right off the bat, but I'm just curious. Copter. Even non-anime even non-anime nerds know what Dragon Ball is. Like, well, you see, Copter, there's a group of people that have to gather the dragon's balls to make wishes. Thanks, Elroy. The dragon's what? The Dragon Balls. You're welcome, Copter. You're welcome. You know, Einstein was a scientist, not an orator, okay? That's not because Vegeta, that's because Vegeta just wasn't strong enough. That's not his fault for being not strong enough. That's not being a bad dad. That was just him not being as strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He trained really hard. Vegeta trained harder than Goku. Alright? Vegeta puts more effort in. And all intents and purposes, Vegeta should be the stronger one. But, you know, we like this Mary Sue syndrome of Goku. Or Mary Jean and Joe Bob, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, but he didn't use it because he knew it was bad. Okay, here we go. We need 20. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, I should have had red do the damage. We'll see. Okay, we need 25. 25, 25, 25. There's no point in that. That was dumb. Ugh. No, we didn't get it. Damn it. Damn it! Damn it! I mean, that was just misevaluating. I should have, if I would have had red do the attack, we would have been fine. 24 was good though. I'd actually be curious to see how much damage red would have. Maybe 25? Like, I don't know. 70 was just really fucking low. Ah! Wait, no, maybe I think Tifa's the one that hits hard. 1 second. I think I have a save file. Let me double check, because I want to double check this. Maybe I did make the right choice and the number was just too low. Let me double check. Let me double check before we end tonight on that. 1 second. No! No, I'm angry! No. Oh, 1 second. Okay, let me double check. I should have a save for practice. Nibble? That might be good. That's probably my best bet. Let's check. That would summons? I don't think so. Summons are kind of special with, yeah, they don't decrease strength, but they up magic. What? Hold on. Shiva. Yeah, we would get through. Okay, yeah, this looks fine, right? This is the setup? Okay, yeah. Okay, let me play around with this really quick. I gotta see something. Yeah, but if I do too much, then Cloud does too much. But maybe... See, here's the weird thing. During the run, like, I judge it based on how the motorball fight goes. The way the motorball fight went, Cloud was doing so much damage with magic, because his magic growth was really good, that it was causing issues, right? So... it was like, okay, I only need to equip the one materia, right? One extra materia, which I did. So, but somewhere along the line, from between Motorball and up to Materia Keeper, he got really bad magic rolls. I don't want to adopt the PC era strat. No, not doing it. Okay, so we give her the Power Soul, and Buster Sword, and Silver Armlet. Okay, so her strength is 22, his is 21, so no, I did the right thing, right? No. Yeah, no, I did the right thing. Tifa's stronger. Right? Right? Keep us stronger, right? Right? Yeah. You fucking trash pile. Yeah, I did the right thing. 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 Okay, okay, okay. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. I didn't do it wrong. I didn't fuck up. I didn't fuck up. I did it right. I did it right. Yay. I did it right. It was just too much of a hill to climb. It was too much of a hill to climb. I should have used up my cross slash. Next time I use up my cross slash, because I wasted a mini. If I didn't waste the mini on Cloud with the cross, like if I do that, if I mini Cloud, I have to use the cross slash there. I want to save it for Red Dragon, but I would have been fine if I had mini Tifa right away instead of Cloud. So even with the 70, if I would have just mini Tifa right away instead of Cloud, or I used the limit break when I did with Cloud and went, no, I fucked up. So, no problem. I got it. Easy peasy. We're fine. I just made a bad judgment call. That's all. Just made a bad judgment call. That's all there is to it. That's it. But I know what to do next time. All right. That'll do it for the stream tonight, guys. We'll be back with FF7 tomorrow, and I'll try to be a lot earlier because I'm going to give him those 3 CBD treats earlier in the day because he is like out. He is sleeping very well. So yeah, hopefully we'll start much earlier tomorrow without issue. It's fucking 11 o'clock. Okay, it's 11 o'clock at night, and I'm just I'm mad. My bad. Meme? Okay. Oh, yeah. You want me to see the meme first? One moment. Let me... Fine, Penguin. I will see the meme. One moment, please. Marbles? I remember. All right. 1 second. Let me look at this meme. Is this the Vaporeon one? Like, or no? This was during the Vaporeon discussion. So just to give you guys an idea of what we're getting ourselves into here. Already, it's 11 o'clock for me, and you guys, it's even later for you guys. Go to bed, get some sleep. Jesus. All right, 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Good night, Mr. Mario. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for watching and lurking on the YouTubes. I really appreciate it. It helps out a lot. It helps me out a big ton. I will try to have a better, longer stream tomorrow, Holy, okay? Just for you at your work tomorrow. Yeah, I think so, but again, I'm not gonna do it right away. I'm gonna get a good night's sleep because we're gonna no-life the shit out of Rebirth. So I won't be playing it on release, you know? All right. Okay, where is this meme? Where is this? Where did he post it? I looked at it earlier. Where the fuck is it? Where did you send this? Oh, okay. I was looking at my channel for some reason. Okay. Memes. All right, 1 second. One moment. Okay, 1 second. All right. All right.
Batman, I caught a little Pokemon. Do you want to know what Pokemon I caught?
What Pokemon did you catch, Joker?
I caught a little punny, Batman. I caught a little punny.
Oh no, Joker. Don't tell me.
You already know, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do to that thing.
Joker, it's an animal, Joker. You can't.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
No, Joker. No, don't do it.
I'm gonna do it, Batman.
What the hell did I just watch? You know, liquid butter, though, can you? All right. Not again. All right, I'm off. No, I never knew the fucking source, you know? I never knew the source. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here, guys. You guys are awesome. Means a lot. Uh-oh. Hold on. Before we go, I just saw another one that in like, you know, where it shows all the thumbnails. Let's see what this one is.
I am in the middle of carrying a League of Legends game. About to close it out. And my braless wife brings me a sandwich. Not asked for. With chips. As I get double kill bot lane. So, how is your day going?
All right, I don't want to see any. What is? No, I don't want to see anymore. I'm good. I'm good. I'm done. I don't need to know why. Why? Okay. I'm good. Nope. Nope. I'm Nope. That's it. that's it. Good video, guys. Good stream. See you guys tomorrow. Good job, guys. Yeah.